Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
All right, it's a miracle whenever this stream starts up, everybody. It's such a joke. You guys only saw it from my side, everybody. How such an undertaking it is just to start the stream here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Feel free to come on and relax, take it easy. Still have not got that chat working for YouTube yet, but we'll get around to it. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Come on in, relax, take it easy. I'm streaming on YouTube. I know, crazy, right? I'm going to play some Fallout 4, so feel free to say hi in the chat. Put a 1 in there if you can see and hear me. We're going to get it going on. I know this is kind of an unusual time for me on Sunday. Usually I try to stream during the day. But we are going to get the LOVE-A-THON going on over here. Let me go ahead and reset that timer as well. We're going to start off with 4 hours here on the stream. Now, I do have a bunch of giveaways and a whole bunch of other stuff to do. Sadly, I was going to do that on Monday, but wasn't feeling up to it. But we're going to try to push that back. Now, remember that I will be out tomorrow and also Tuesday and Wednesday. You can check it out on my latest schedule that I posted up on my YouTube's on the Twitter. There we go. Twitter, Discord, Instagram, Reddit. I posted it all those places. You can welcome to check it out on your favorite platform as well. So we're going to get into it. We're going to have some fun. Hey, there's AMZ. What's up, AMZ? How you doing tonight? Always great to see you all coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you big time. I can just go ahead and press a little button and you pop up right down there. Out of all the things I've done, everybody, including my startup screen and all the other things, you know, just hundreds and thousands of hours put into the stream. I love my little pop-up thing. Makes me smile every single time. Because I love to highlight you guys. You guys are my fave to highlight here in the stream. It's not always about me. Playing that silly, babe, are you playing it right now? I didn't want to stop. I was going to play for about an hour. I played for 2.5 hours. Oh, game is so good. You know, there's some bad games that have come out, everybody, but there are a lot of good games that I wish I just had more time to spend, to give them some love in there. But I try to bring as many as I can to the stream because you never know, it might be your next favorite game. And if you found your next favorite game, then I'm doing my job right. That's what I think anyway. Well, let's get into it, everybody. We're going to have some fun playing some Fallout 4. And I say we dive right into the mega run. Run number 10. Let's go. Oh, look at them goosebumps. Check it out every time, everybody. Yeah. Every time that music just gets me fired up, ready to go. Let's do it. Now, right now, we're level 25 and absolutely dominating the wasteland as we do up here as well. You learned a lot. Well, there you go. Level 13 happiness. Wow, you've got higher than I have. I got to level, I think, 11 last night. Yes, one of the things that I think I should have done in that game was I should have said, okay, I should have made a spreadsheet and said, okay, what's the first thing I need to work on? Okay, water. The second thing, food. What's the next thing I need to work on? You know, my little farm guys, my little farm villages. And then it should have been planks and then gears. Should have been right after that. And then starting to double up on your planks and double up on your gears. And then start to do all the bakery stuff and all that other stuff. One of the most important things, of course, is to get to the point where you have gears where you can, of course, then get the larger storages for your water as well. And then you don't need as much water storages. You can just put one big one here and one on the other side so you don't have to run as far. Figuring out the logistics of where your people need to run to get their food and water is better. I kind of feel like I should have put all the food and water in the center. And that's why I typically restart games, is to try to optimize where to put stuff. Okay, is it better here? Is it better over here? Is it better if I do that, if I do this? Great example here in Fallout 4 is putting their beds right next to the thing, because they can walk right from their bed right over to the stuff there and produce that stuff. So here we are in here. I am overburdened. Honestly, I can't remember where I left off, other than the fact that we are over here, and of course we are most standardly overburdened right now. Let's see. Let's go ahead and drop off. Man, we must have got a lot of loot from somewhere. Let's drop off a bunch of that. Brotherhood of Steel. Oh, combat armor chest piece. Did we, yeah, we already got our combat armor here. Why do we have more combat armor? Chest, left arm, right leg. That's 15. I think we already modded ours out. Yes, but this would be good to give to Preston. What did I give Preston over here? Stay away from my power armor, Preston.
Hey, I'm listening. You want to swap supplies? No problem.
Yeah, what you got? What you got? Oh, okay, I gave him my old stuff, but I just got some combat armor, so I can just mod that out for him. So let's start by hooking up Preston with some gear. So the first thing we're going to do is go right to the armor bench, and we're going to mute all of that. All right. Oh, look out. Already getting some love right over here, Little Mac. Thank you very much for becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Appreciate that. Big time right over here. And of course, those are my YouTube alerts. So that means you just hit that subscribe here on YouTube. Appreciate it big time. Thanks for coming up and showing the stream some love. 2K food, most of it berries. Yeah, there you go. Good seeing you tonight, considering how late we went last night, this morning. Yes, I did rest up. And man, I was on fire today, everybody. I literally did 100 videos today. Because when I'm streaming every single day, everybody, holy mackerel, twice a day, it's terabytes of information that I'm processing in a day. The very fact that I can do that shows you how hard that I've been working behind the scenes to create a production flow in which I can stream for, 5, 6, 12 hours and then take it, process it, put it up on YouTube from Twitch, and then do that every single day, sometimes twice a day. That's literally terabytes and terabytes of information per week. Every single week. So if you think about it, say it's 2 terabytes a week, that's a lot of terabytes. I mean, that's 8 terabytes a month worth of processing that goes through. Now, of course, I shrink it way down when I go ahead and put it onto YouTube, and then shrink it down when I go ahead and archive it. But yeah, I have like literally thousands of videos, and my production system is just on point. Now, also I added shorts as well. So not only am I doing my primary stuff, but I'm also queuing a ton of shorts, which you guys have probably seen on my social media. All of my little funny moments brought to you by you guys, by the way. Most of those are from you guys who have clipped it from here and there. And then I took it and I turned it into a short and ran it out. And there's a lot of those coming out, and I just sent one over to Patreon as well, a early access one. Hope you guys like that one. Very, very fun. There we go. You got 4 hours of sleep. I'm running on energy juice, but I'm here for the Fallout 4 run. Well, there you go. I crashed out. I was exhausted. And I got up and I got a bunch of stuff done today. In fact, I get to the point now where I'm working for so long, like 4 or 5 hours in a row, that I just go, okay, get up and go walk. Get up, walk downstairs for a minute, get up, do something else, try to get a little, vitamin D by walking outside for a little bit. Do something instead of, getting all wrapped up and doing that for like 20 hours straight. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Thank you very much for bringing in that love. Thank you, Wombat, for coming and becoming a new member right here on YouTube. Thank you very much. Show Wombat lots of love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate it. Congrats on being the first content creator you joined on YouTube. What? Oh, that is quite the honor. Thank you so much, Wombat. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you big time. Come on, that really deserves a lot of love in the chat, everybody. Come on, throw that love in the chat right now. Let's go. I'll sit here. I'll sit here and just stare at the screen. I'm old and I'm worse than cantankerous. I'm kiss-tankerous. I'll sit right here for an hour. Thank you so much for that love. I appreciate it. I subscribe on Twitch and figured I should support on YouTube as well. Thank you so much, Wombat. Again, every penny goes right back into the stream. I appreciate that sub big time. In fact, that just gave me goosebumps. See? Look, not kidding. Look at them. You can see them. They're big. That just gave me goosebumps as well. Again, I appreciate Twitch, by the way, who finally let partners also stream on YouTube over here. But streaming on YouTube is like going back to the Middle Ages and streaming, everybody. Their streaming is not good. It is so clunky and terrible. It is awful. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. But they got a giant mega corporation, and mega corporations take a long time to do anything. But they might improve it over time, hopefully. We'll see. But I do like to stream over here on YouTube as well. I do appreciate all my subscribers over here and all of my, what do they call it? Members, what they call it on YouTube. Members are subscribers, and subscribers are people who follow over here. So it's like the reverse over here. But I do appreciate everybody who does. But now you got those epic Kismet emotes you could use here in YouTube as well. So there you go. Very nice. And of course, that does help me here on YouTube as well. Now, obviously, I have a much smaller audience here on YouTube because I don't focus YouTube like a streaming platform. And I actually don't focus it that much on video platform as well. I do put out a lot of videos, but they're usually, previous videos, highlights, and then I do put out some guides because I'll make stuff, by the way. I'll make stuff for YouTube. And I'll make it 2-3 times and don't like it, and I'll just throw it away. And that'll be like 100 hours. Nah, I don't like it. Throw it away. I can tell you I've done that 100 times. Easy. I'll do a guide for something. Throw it away. Because I'm that hardcore when it comes to the stuff that I put out, everybody. I do try to put out quality work as good as I can here in the stream. And also on YouTube as well. So again, I just crossed 2,500 followers here on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. It only took me, 11 years. Again, I'm not a big YouTuber, everybody. I like Twitch. Twitch is my thing. I appreciate them making me a partner over there as well. I'm also a YouTube partner, if you guys didn't know that, because I do get a lot of views from, well, not that many views, but I do get a lot of views from my past guides and things like that. So they have been kind enough to let me partner over here as well. A couple awesome real life achievements that I got done. Let's see. Pocketed combat armor there. Okay. And then reinforced combat armor. And then pocketed. Now, I always go pocketed. And the reason why I go pocketed is so that I can carry more stuff. And then also my companions can carry more stuff as well. Like this, pocketed. And again, that's what I'm all about. I keep pressing the wrong buttons too. Okay, now one of the things that I always do, everybody, I'm sure most of you already see me do this before, but God, rename that. That is such a junky way of doing naming. If they had only consulted me first when they were making Fallout 4, they would have known that sucks. And then this is chest, and then combat. That's all you really need to know about that, everybody. I don't need to put pocketed on there. All I have to do is roll over it. I can see that it's pocketed. But what I want to do is I want to see that it is what it is. There we go. Got to get my token sneezes in for the day. I just want to see that it's combat armor and, you know, what socket it goes into. That's all I need to know, because eventually I'm going to replace it. And all I need to know, this is a right leg and it's combat, right? Boom. Now, one of the things I want to watch out for, though, is that I don't want to make sure I mix it up with the armor that I currently have. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and back out of here for a second, and I'm going to go ahead and switch my armor to the armor that I'm using. Like right here, we've got right, we got combat, we got the chest combat, we got this one, and we got the left arm. So we've got all of those going. You can see that I have a right arm combat, but I also have a destroyer combat thing, which actually is better. You can see it's got 11-11, plus it also increases my movement speed. So that one is actually for me, and this one is for my companion, and that one's for my companion. So how do I differentiate my armor between me and my companion? Well, sadly, in Fallout 4, which they massively improved in Fallout 76, the ability to rename stuff. You can rename it right in your Pip-Boy, and you don't have to go back to the workbench all the time. I actually find that an incredibly great improvement, which doesn't get a lot of credit. They've actually done a lot of improvement over the Fallout 4 engine in Fallout 76, and I hope one day they take a lot of those changes and upgrades and brilliant ideas that they had and roll those back into Fallout 4, just like Subnautica did. They did a fantastic job of rolling that stuff into the previous version, so big love to them as well. We played that all the way through. I never even finished that before, but this time we actually finished it, so pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no. What are these? I renamed too many of those. One of those is Z, which is mine. There we go. All right. Z, which is mine. And then Y, which is the combat armor for my companions. Like right here, I've got a right arm, and that one should be Y. The reason why I put it as Y is because it'll be above my equipment, but it'll be below everything else that is going to show up there. So this time we'll just do it correctly. Y dash, this is an arm, and then this is a left arm, and it's combat. Oh, combat. There we go. That's it. That's all you need to do. Easy peasy. Right there. Rename. Z, this is an arm, this is right, and, oh, wait, nope, we need a Y. Y dash arm dash R for right, and then combat. Boom. Okay, now that we got that all figured out and we named it properly, so it's much easier for us to see and understand, we go to my buddy Preston Garvey over here, and I like Preston. I think Preston is the man who helps out the little guy, right? The one who can't help himself usually. Preston's got in the back. Preston's got a bunch of stuff on him, too. Look at all this stuff in here I need to get out of there as well. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. Let's get all that stuff. I must have put that on him when we were walking back before. Big time. Bless you, thank you. Appreciate that, Rotisserie G. And again, appreciate you, Wombat, for coming in, showing some love here on YouTube, because I will be streaming on YouTube on Sundays, normally during the day. And we'll be doing love-a-thons, because I don't know if we're going to be able to get that bar all the way up before the 15th. You know, you just got to go for it in life, everybody. You just got to go for it. And that's what I try. Oh, yeah, I forgot I gave him the flare gun. It makes me laugh every time I realize I gave him the flare gun. All right, and we also should probably give him a stem pack over there, just in case, you know, he might need some stem pack love over there. Okay, so now he's got army helmet, he's got some eyeglasses that are giving him perception, he's got a little bit of gear there, but we really want to up his gear now, because we don't want him to be downed every 5 seconds, because that's usually what happens to your mobs, your NPCs, I mean, from mobs. So there we go, so he's got a little bit of stuff, so we want to go ahead and change that. Nope, we didn't want to do that. We wanted to do T for equip. There we go. And then we'll take his chest out of there, and then he's got an arm. He's got a left leg. Oh, he didn't have a leg before. Okay, and then arm here, which would be 7-3, but the combat is 10-10, so way better. So we'll just take that out, and then we'll equip that one and that one. And now he's got a full set of combat armor. With a little bit of metal mixed in there, but now he's much better defended, because their gear actually does make a difference, for sure. So now he's got some better gear there as well, and of course, we'll also go in over time, and we'll give him better weapons and all that stuff. But let's go ahead and drop a lot of this stuff that we don't need away. Oh, wait, not my clean suit here. Now, I do keep a suit on me, a clean striped suit. There we go. And a little bit of stuff that does help me with boosting my intelligence over here. And we'll put all of that in there. There we go. So we've got that. We've already got our helmet, which is our destroyer's helmet, which is giving us +1 charisma. We've got our glasses, and all we need to do is every now and again we can just put our suit on. See, now I don't have to have all those extra items carrying around like a fedora or any of that other stuff, because it's already integrated in with what I'm wearing. Now, I could get +1 perception by taking the fashionable glasses out and swapping those out all the time, but it just takes more time, and +1 perception is not that big a deal. I think it's more tedious to take it in and out and turn your glasses on and off, and then you forget, and then so on and so forth. You get the idea. For me, so I just kind of just take all that stuff and just put it over there. All right, now we're also going to go ahead and just empty everything that we got out here. Keep one Rad-X. Man, Radaways are not very good in survival mode. They cause you to have to need a lot of food and water and all of that. Night Verim's Hollow Tag. Oh, we need that for a future quest that we're going to do. Let's see, what else we've got in here. A bunch of ammo that I'm not using right now. Let's get rid of all of that. Fusion cells, gamma round, mini nukes, shotgun shells. Not using any of that. We could probably keep our 10mm in case we need to sell something to somebody. Now remember, in the survival mode, your ammo actually weighs weight, just like in Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is like the survival mode of Fallout 4. That's basically what it is, with a whole bunch of enhancements and improvements. Again, I wish they would, reverse engineer the improvements back here. Now, I have a 10mm pistol as just a backup. I didn't rename my Overseer's Guardian, I just realized. Let's see. I can't remember if you can rename it. Yes, you can. All right. I don't know why I didn't rename it. All right. Z dash. I just probably never got around to it. All right. Let's rename all of these too. Z dash. And that again means my equipment, so it moves it to the bottom. So if I get a whole bunch of equipment, it'd be easy to just transfer it into the workbench without accidentally transferring mine in there. Now, speaking of Overseer's Guardian, I wonder if we've got any more. No, we need to get Gun Nut 4 to get some new stuff. All right, I think we already got those going. Let's see. These we need to get blacksmithing. And let's see, 10mm pistol. Oh, yeah, we've got a whole bunch of stuff we can update, but we're going to get rid of that eventually anyway, so we'll go without that for now. Now, probably a good idea to go ahead and check the workbench. I always forget the workbench is also in those as well. And let's see what we can give to Preston today so he can have a little extra fun. Let's see, a nice hunting rifle maybe, a nice sniper weapon, tactical pipe pistol. Oh, a little submachine gun. Make him a little gangsta. Make him a little gangsta like from the 50s. Oh, man, I just totally had a flash of him all dressed up like that. Institute pistol. Oh, combat rifle. Oh, I give him a combat rifle, too. He's going to use some of my ammo, though. You know what? Let's go for it. Combat rifles are incredibly powerful in Fallout 4, especially in the early game. So the first thing we're going to do is not do that. Rename it and put a Y on it so I know it's not my combat rifle. And there we go. And then we'll just go all the way down here. Again, powerful receiver. Wonder if NPCs have a better chance of using the auto fire than players. I find the auto fire not to be that great. But let's give him a long barrel so he can shoot really far away. Full stock, he's already got it. Let's give him a large magazine so you have a lot of shots. I wonder if we give him a long scope, if he can scope stuff from, oh God, that's 111. Look at, oh man, hold on, let me move myself down. Wow. Over here. There we go. Look at that, 111 accuracy. Wow, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. So yeah, I'll give him the long scope. So I have super high accuracy. And then we'll give him a bayonet. But it reduces his overall range. Nah, we'll take it out. Take it out. Okay, so now he basically has the same weapon I have, except for my weapon is a 2-shot weapon, and the difference between the standard combat rifle right here, which does 78 damage, and the Overseer's Guardian is it does 131 damage. So that's a lot. That's about basically 50% more damage, because it's not really you're shooting 2 bullets. It's like 1.5 bullets when it comes to damage. So keep that in mind. So it's basically 150% more damage. Same thing in Fallout 76. A lot of the stuff that I'm showing you here in Fallout 4 does carry over into other Fallouts as well. So good to know. Okay, so now we have to give him this weapon over here. This is actually going to be pretty funny, because when he runs out of ammo, what he's going to do is start shooting off flares, I bet. And that's going to be funny. All right. Where'd you go, Preston? Sometimes it's hard for me to find him because he's not dressed like Preston, if you know what I mean. All right. Let's give him a combat rifle, and then we'll go like that. And we'll give him like half my ammo for him to use. Right over here. And there we go. All right. He's good to go. He's got a pipe pistol, taking that out of there. And he's got a flare gun as well, which I think is hilarious, everybody. He was shooting flares at them. Now, the cool thing about the flare gun is it calls in the Minutemen. But the problem is I always forget to use it, so I gave it to Preston to see if the Minutemen would show up, but we don't have a big enough of a network of places yet. So basically, he just shoots it off and, shoots it at the people, which is funny in itself. Let's go ahead and get these flares out here. Speaking of flares. And let's also give him some flares, so when he does run out of ammo, he'll switch to his other flare weapon and start shooting off flares. Say, Kismet, I'm out of ammo. I can't wait to see that happen. That's going to be funny. That's going to be funny big time. Okay, we got a bunch of people wandering around here. Let's go ahead and see how we're doing on the caps over here. Let me go ahead and move myself back up here again. There we go. You can see that we are 2,302 caps, which is pretty awesome. I think we've got most of our things here. General Clinic, bar, weapons. I think the only thing we don't have is armor, which I think is about $3 grand. So let's go ahead and see our stores here. Let's check the armor. The armor, yes, is $3 grand. So what we want to do is get at least each armor, each vendor down, so that we can go ahead and start utilizing our purified water and things like that. Now, I actually want to do it twice. I want to do it here and then also at Sanctuary. So whenever I'm through Sanctuary, I can do the same thing I can do here. Now, the reason why this one right here is so built up is because it's basically in the center of where I'm currently working. Eventually, by the way, it'll be over here at Taverton Boathouse and then down here at Overland Station. And as we move further and further, we will get further and further away from Starlight Drive-In. Now, I cannot quick travel. I can't see mobs on the radar. I can't what do you call it? I can't do all the other stuff that you normally do. I also have food, water, and conditions I need to watch out for, which are pretty tough in the beginning. In the beginning of the game, you really got to master those conditions, and especially your food and water. Now, the easiest way to take care of your water in Fallout 4 is simply just use a water pump at every single location. Then you can just drink from the water pump, and you can see that my action points over there went back up. Now, also, you might want to throw all of your food into one location, like here at the drive-in, and then you can just go ahead and craft up some stuff. And that stuff will take all of the raw materials, convert it into something that you can eat, and then put that automatically into your inventory. You don't have to go get it out of there. You can just go ahead and put it in your inventory just like that, and you are good to go. Then we can go into our inventory here, and we can go ahead and have some mutton chops here. And there we go. Now we're properly fed. You can see that we have all of our action points back. Now, the problem is we want to save. And whenever we have to save, we have to sleep in the bed. And whenever we do that, we could get a condition. We could have all sorts of problems happen when we do that as well. Now, another thing we want to do is go ahead and utilize our purified water over here to carry that stuff from place to place. Man, we got lots of stuff in here. Let's see. Let's go look at our ability to craft some cutting fluid, which is oil over here. Oh, yes, we got a lot of that. Let's go ahead and craft all that up. That's going to be oil and steel. That's what's right behind me there, oil and steel. And then over here, we can go to the cooking stove and then also see how much vegetable starch. Now, our problem right now is corn. We've got plenty of everything else. But as you can see, I am making an absolute ton of corn back here. So now the corn might be ready. I could run over here and pick it up. But it looks like to me that's probably the last thing I did. Yeah, it definitely looks like that was the last thing I did before I saved previously. So we already did that, and we got a bunch of starch and whatnot. And then we can go ahead, again, just store all the junk in there. And we'll also store this pipe pistol in there. And I think we are good. We got a little bit of food there that we're going to take with us. We've got a bunch of mods we can take off us there. Again, just trying to always keep my inventory low as possible. Now, right now, I don't have any purified water to sell to these guys. So that doesn't really help me over here. And so we're going to go ahead and run back over here. Now, I do have a spreadsheet. Let's see if it shows up in the chat today. Hey, look at that. It actually worked today. I do have a spreadsheet, which is an overview of everything that I'm doing in Fallout 4. So feel free to go ahead and check that out. He like a double-barrel shotgun with me. Yes, I do give him whatever I find. I don't necessarily go and buy them specific weapons until the later game, where I'll just buy them like super OP weapons where they'll just be one-shotting mobs, which I think is pretty awesome. I also don't give them power armor until the later game, too, because what happens is their power armor just gets insta-destroyed most of the time. Even in the high-end power armor, I'll get them like the best power armor in the game, and I'll give it to them, and just boom, one shot, and the armor's already broken. Which is a bummer on your companions. I don't know if it calculates your companions' damage right, but that's totally an issue, so watch out. Now, remember, I'm not using any mods. We're playing totally vanilla, but we're playing in the mega style. That's where I show you guys all my awesome tricks and tips, including some advanced building and all of that cool stuff, so stick around for that, because we're going to be doing a bunch of fun stuff today. In this, and this is day, I forget what it is, day 13, I think, or day 12. One of those of us running through here. And again, we're going to be going as long as that counter going. Now, again, if we're here for raising funds toward my One Last Wave project, it's this pie in the sky idea I had of going one last time and going surfing with my daughters who have never surfed before, and taking you guys on the journey virtually anyway. Don't show up where I'm at. That's creepy. Or any other celebrities. Don't show up where they're at. That's creepy. Just going to throw that out there. But basically it's a where I take you guys along virtually. We stream. We talk about what's going on and all the adventures. Instead of going to like TwitchCon and things like that, which I've been to many times before. And I think you guys have already been there, done that on that one. So I wanted to try something different. I actually want to do it on my 50th birthday, but you guys know what happened. We got COVID dropped and all of that stuff. So really couldn't do it on that one. All right, what do we got in here? We've got a bit of stuff there. We've got some carrots in here. A little bit of dirty water and various other stuff. Is that all we got? Just junk and aid? Yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and head back to Sanctuary. Now, the cool thing is I'm not too far away from Sanctuary. I can just go ahead and run back there and grab some loot. And you can see I've got a pretty good size water filtration going over here. It could be way bigger.
I can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
But we just got the basics going for right now. You see we got a Kismet kill box up there guarding the settlement. And we're going to run over here. And yes, it's definitely extracting purified water. I can see it from here, just kind of going down. What we have is we have a triple extractor going. It's the first time I've tried that, and it actually does work. So pretty cool. One of the first things that I do is I go look at this one. For some reason, this one, because, I don't know, because it's loading or something like that, it has a tendency to drop stuff on the ground. Now, I've got this workbench here so I can access the workshop and just take out any purified water that I might see in there. Oh, there's some flares in there for Preston as well. We'll just let those flares build up for now. And then we'll take that purified water out of there. But also in here, there's a bunch of purified water. Yeah. Over here, there's a bunch. So we can take all that out. And then over here is a bunch as well. And then, of course, we've got Trash Can Carla wandering around here.
Back again? Time to do business?
Always, girl. Let's do it.
I'll take a look. Sure.
You break it?
Look at Sturgis back there with the chain gun. I gave him the chain gun that I ripped off of the Vertibird. I gave it to Sturgis, and he's guarding the settlement. Pretty awesome. All right, 308. Let's get some more 45. Oh, and we need to check our value before we do any trading. Let's go check out purified water. We got 536. It's worth 16. Notice I did no longer need to put on my outfit, everybody. And that's what I was testing there, is to see, do I need to put my outfit on any longer? And the answer is no. And the reason why is because I have my caps collector up. I have my charisma going in my helmet, and then I also have my charisma from my fashionable glasses, which means I no longer have to switch in and out of my outfits, which is what I was trying to get to right there. Because I know that if I do put that outfit on, right now the value is 16. Let's go ahead and drop out of there. And then we'll go put that outfit on over here. Then we'll talk to Trash Can Carl again. It's going to be
Back
plus
again?
2 more charisma.
Time to do business?
Let's see what you got.
I got a little bit of everything.
Crazy moo-moos. And then I go in and say, okay, well, I boosted my charisma. It should be worth more. It's not. See? So I don't need to do that anymore, and that is awesome. Now, if I'm doing a dialogue check, I might want to do it, so I have really high charisma, and be able to do that dialogue pretty easy. So basically, that's worth 8,576 caps. So I'm just going to trade the bulk of it over here and keep one for me so it doesn't drop out of my favorites list. And then I'm literally going to go to Trash Can Carla and buy every single thing that she's got, unless it's something that I don't really need. Like, great example right now, I don't really need a lot of wood, so I'll take everything but the wood. I'll just skip that one and then do everything after it. Oh, then accidentally do it anyway, because I pressed the button way too fast. All right. So do I need a lot of wood right now? No. And that gets me to 560, so I can go ahead and maybe buy some ammo. It gets me to 289. Maybe I might want to get a fusion core. Okay, that's brought me down a little bit more. Another thing I could do is I can use my ammo, because you usually end up with thousands of ammo. You definitely want to utilize your ammo here, everybody. You want to just sell all this extra ammo. A little too much there. And let's cut that in half. All right, now what we'll do is we'll just do a trade real quick. Now, it did a trade. Now it shows that she has 97 caps left, and I can just go ahead and try to dial in as close as I can to 97 here. 96 ought to do it. And there we go. All right. Now, to get rid of the last little bit, normally I would sell something that's worth 1, but since I don't have anything that's worth 1, or I don't feel like looking for it, I'll just sell her 1 more, even though the vendor doesn't have enough caps. Well, I just lose 1 cap. No big deal. Now, I just got $8,000 worth of stuff, or 8,000 caps worth of stuff in a single trade. And you'll start seeing me do 10,000, 50,000, 100,000 cap trade back and forth across there, which is pretty incredible, I think. That's pretty incredible. Now, the other thing we want to look for is combat rifles. Now, right here, you can see that I've got a combat rifle. Maybe I'll just put everybody in combat rifles. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just start making like 45 ammo. But you can see that she's got another combat rifle. Now, what I'm looking for is a mod to the combat rifle, which allows me to do 308 ammo. When I do that, I'll be 140 damage per shot with the Overseer's Guardian. Also, I could get those for my companions and stuff like that, but I suggest not to really worry about arming your companions this early on. Because the mobs aren't going to be that difficult, and if you put enough people there, even if they have pipe weapons, if you have 24 people all with pipe weapons, believe me, that's 24 versus, you know, the 6 people that are going to attack. So that's a lot of peeps. But later on, you can gear them all up and give them all sorts of outfits and things like that. I would actually suggest you wait until you have all of your vendors, because you can buy it directly from your vendors and buy higher end stuff from those vendors than from elsewhere. Now, also, there was a guy over here that we needed to put somewhere, and I forgot what that guy's name was. He was going to end up at one of my settlements here, and I was going to put him on, like, the bar and stuff. But he's not around. So, let's go ahead and talk to the clinic person.
Up, let's get a look at you.
Let's see, do I have anything? Do I really want to sell her? Not really. All right, so we're going to turn this off. We're going to grab the rest of the stuff here. Like this. And then we're going to do something really tricky here. We're going to walk over here to this thing. And actually, we'll move this a little closer so we don't have to walk as far. There we go. And put this, let's put it over here. Just so it's out of the way. then what we can do is if we grab all the stuff out of here, we can just hit T to store all that junk so we're not overburdened. And when you're in the survival mode, you take damage. That's what I was trying to think of. You take damage when you're overburdened. So good to move that out of the way. Now, what this is going to do is actually stop extracting stuff.
Isn't that something?
It's going to stop extracting stuff from the workbench so that I can run over here and grab all that stuff
Shut about this place.
and move it over there. Marcy, every time you talk to me, you make me want to shoot you in the face. Every time she talks to me, I just want to go and blast her, everybody. I'm sorry. I have a problem with people with attitudes. You do all that hard work, I'm out getting shot, and, you know, all these bad things are happening to me when I'm wandering the wasteland, and all she does is complain every single time I come back over here. You know what I mean? No appreciation there. Hey, Big JP, how you doing? Everybody show some love to Big JP in the chat. Appreciate you big time, Big JP. We're doing some Fallout 4, of course, the mega run, the one run to rule them all, run number 10 right here. And we're crushing it more than we've ever crushed it over here, of course, showing all my best tips to you guys as well. So feel free to stick around. Now, right now, you can see I'm using my action points to be able to run a little bit faster now because we did unlock that ability using our strong back, which is a great, great perk, by the way. To do that. Now I'm just going to T-drop all that stuff in there. And then I don't really need to carry anything else around. Now, for some reason, though, I have 391 weight on me. Like, how come I have 391 weight on me? All of a sudden, I'm totally overburdened. Now, some of you with your eagle eye just noticed that I've actually got 557 more purified water right there. That's right. Because while I was talking to Trash Can Carla and doing all that other stuff, it was actually collecting more water. And it just happened to be at the moment in which it got more water again. So now I have 557 purified water. Now what we're going to do is we're going to test something with Preston over here.
Heads up.
And we're going to go ahead and trade him out some water. Now, you don't have to actually make it the specific number. You just start trading it, 557, and it will give him as maximum as he can carry. Normally, it's around 200 over there, so he'll carry 200 of that, and I've got 357 on me. Now, what I'm also going to do is I'm going to put some of this away into the workbench here, right like that, just for right now, because we're going to run over to Abernathy Farm next. So we're going to run over there. Now, this is something I suggest you do every time you kind of log in, is you take a status of how all of your settlements are doing. Like in this case, I've run all the way back to Sanctuary, see how it's doing. Did it make me some purified water? Can I buy stuff from purified water? Can I get more resources to basically snowball the effect of I take a lot of resources, I generate a lot of water, I take that water, I sell it, I buy more resources, and then it keeps going 2 times, 2 times, 2 times, 5 times, 10 times, 20 times, 50 times. Yeah, that's how it'll start going at that accelerated rate. Now, there is a top-end rate that you will hit eventually, but it is pretty phenomenal and pretty amazing that I'm level 20 or so. I think I'm level 25, and I've already established some big bases right out the gate. Now, this particular base here, and that one too, is maxed out with 24 people over there and 23 people over here. That's pretty much max for me, unless I wear my outfit, which I've got, and then suddenly I got another person I can recruit over here. I can recruit 24, because it's double whatever your charisma is, right? Pretty much, roughly. So if my charisma is 14, well, it's your charisma plus 10. So basically, it's 14 plus 10, which would be 24. And that's because I'm wearing my clean striped suit right now. So what can happen is you can get that extra 24th person, and then you take your outfit off and you have less charisma, but you still got the 24 people. Yeah. Wait till we get to robots, because robots are unlimited. That's right. You could have 100 robots at your settlements if you want. And imagine them producing mute fruit, or imagine them producing corn or razor grain or whatever it is. Now, you'd probably run out of settlement space before you would run out of anything else. Okay, now there's another person we want to talk to over here, Connie. She's around here somewhere, usually hiding back here in the back somewhere, or they're inside chilling out like they like to do. So I need to go over here and get this purified water, which I have specifically here to talk to Connie.
Yeah?
Excuse me. Anybody seen Connie? Connie, where you at, girl? Not Connie. I need to give them an outfit so I know which ones they are.
Yeah?
There's Preston walking around the back there. Now, I'm overburdened right now, so running's not going to be easy. Are they going upstairs? I don't know what they're doing. They're just chilling out in there.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Get out of my way. Huh. Sometimes they're easy to find, and sometimes they're not. Now, one of the things I will do is I will use my purified water. Hit that bell. I'll use my purified water to heal me when I'm out of combat. Oh, she was in there. All right. So what I'll do is I'll hit the bell, and everybody will come walking from wherever they are. And I'm just looking for one specific NPC, which I should really move on to something specific here in the front. We got
Need
Preston
something?
there. This is Lucy. I'm not looking for. I'm looking
Need
for
something?
Connie. I don't see her. Sometimes she gets kidnapped.
What's going on? What do you need?
I'm looking for Connie. Hey, President.
Look alive. Okay. What am I doing?
Getting
Look
out of my
alive.
chair.
What is it?
Go check that out.
I can't do that.
What do you need?
What's
something?
going on?
Over here.
Aye, aye, sir.
Sitting in my chair. Okay, now here's a great little trick. You sit in the chair, you forward time by 1 hour, bam! All the NPCs appear out of nowhere. The ones that you can't find suddenly appear. You hit the bell again, and there she is.
What's going on?
What do you
Looks
need?
pretty bad.
Need
Hey
something?
there.
Looking to make a deal?
Always, so Sparta.
Sure.
See, I'm like, oh, I broke my leg. I've carried this stuff so long looking for you, girl. All right. Now, she didn't have really that much that I want, other than all of these shipments of goodies right over here. And I'll even get the wood there. The 308 ammo for sure. I'm going to need a lot of that later on. So right now, I owe her about $14.73. She got 258 caps. I want to get those caps from her as well. So you can see I've got some purified water worth 4,064. Double check that it is maxed out. It's at 16 right now. And we good. We good right here. So I'm going to go ahead and call it, let's say 1,600. Get fairly close, but not go over. And then, boom, do the trade. So then you can see the remainder of what's left. And then simply just get whatever else she has left there. I'm going to do 112. Right there, looks good. We might be able to go in, also use a few of our bobby pins here to get those last 3 caps, because you're going to end up with hundreds of bobby pins like that. And there we go. So we just bought her out right there. And then, of course, I'm going to need use myself a stem pack over here.
Need
But
something?
Let's trade some things.
No, I don't want to trade anything.
What's going on?
I want to remember what my key is. F.
What's going on?
It's number 4.
Need something?
What do you need?
No, it's not 4. 5. There
What's
we
going
go.
on? Need something?
Got a broken leg. That's
What
what's
do you
going
need?
on, because you took
What
too
do you
long to
need?
show up.
What's going on?
All right. And now what I will do is I will put that water back. And the reason why I'll put that water back is so that I'll have it when I go to Trader again. And we had 250 before, so we used about 112. So that'll be good for another round of buying out all of her resources. Now, another thing you might notice is I also have another vacuum up here, and I'm extracting all of the resources from over here. And that's so it just keeps producing food over and over and over again, endlessly on and forever. Now, again, I don't need my clean striped suit anymore, so I'm just going to go ahead and switch this out right now while I'm thinking about it. And then we're going to run back over here, and Preston, my buddy's got my backpack there. And we're going to run over here to Red Rocket, see what Red Rocket's all about. Now, you might notice that I'm taking all the resources and just dropping it into Red Rocket. And the reason why it's much easier to just drop it in Red Rocket than it is to haul it all the way back to the drive-in. And you see I got these stoves around. Those are what I call quick shops. So just a quick way to get to your shops there pretty easily. To drop all the junk in there. We've got some carrots, corns, melons, a lot of mute fruit in there. Looking good. A little bit of razor grain, some potatoes. Now, again, because all of my settlements are connected, I wonder if we have a ton of flares in here. I bet we do. No ammo? Oh, there's no ammo at all in there. I must have moved them and gave them to Preston. But we also have 367 purified water in there. And let's see how much of that we can get out of there. Let's see. Before we become overburdened. So let's put back 50, say. Okay, more. Let's say 50 more than that. All right, getting close. Then maybe a little bit back again. Now I can figure it out mathematically if I want to, but I just usually just guess to get fairly close. And let's say 3. That's probably going to be 6 to double that. Perfect. All right, there we go. So I have just enough weight where I'm not overburdened. I could be using my power armor, but don't want to do that because I do have a buff when I'm out of my power armor that I can just go ahead and run just a little faster while I'm running around. Now, also in here, we have, you know, some apparel there, a bunch of aid stuff that we could use, mute fruit and whatnot. But probably the thing that we want to grab out of here would be carrots and maybe potatoes or corn. A little bit of corn there. Oh, and I think there's corn back there as well. But the problem is when I do grab those out, I'm going to become overburdened, and I don't want to do that for right now, so I can run all of this purified water. Now, the reason why I want to run this purified water over here to this other area is so that I can buy and sell stuff from all my vendors I just put down there as well. Definitely want to get that. Yeah, she does have that green jumpsuit. She absolutely does. Now, you got to watch out here in Concord as well. Sometimes they do respawn. Most of the time, I run along the outside edge like this, so I don't have to worry about it. There's usually not too many mobs out here. Sometimes there's a randomizing mobs that show up. But most of the time, running across this area of the map is pretty chill. You're just kind of running along. Nothing big is happening. You're just doing your thing. I'm going to drink some water over here so I'm fully hydrated. There we go. Looking sharp. Now, if you might notice, I've got that little symbol down there. And what that symbol means is that for once, that's a positive effect. See, my HP is actually all the way up, which is cool. Oh, I forgot to get my well-rested, too. We'll have to get that going as well, because that's going to give me bonus to my XP. But basically, I can run around the wasteland. I can go ahead and use my AP points to run faster. I've got a boost from my equipment, so I'm running 10% faster as well. Now, this particular time, we're just not going to go straight to my vendors. We're actually going to go to these vendors over here. And see what they've got, because what I'm trying to do also is trying to get caps. So doing it from my vendors, which also gives me caps as well, is also better to come over here and talk to them. Now, notice the Trash Can Carla was at Sanctuary.
Trading?
And now she's back here. There's actually 3 vendors in the same spot if you let this other guy live. I usually kill him every single time, but this time we let him live.
Let's see what you got.
Here's what I got.
If you notice that Trash Can Carla, right off the bat, she has no caps. That means that that it actually retained the, she didn't reset yet. So that retained the fact that I bought a bunch of stuff with purified water and whatnot. And we can double check it just simply by going to aid here and looking at how much purified water she has, 538. So she's already done. She's good. Let's go talk to Scumbag over here.
Trudy. You did good. Now, let's talk business.
Let's barter.
Let's see what you have.
I got stuff that'll...
I don't even care. Okay, now he's got some stuff I can use, stab packs, rataways, things like that I might use later on. But most of this other stuff I don't use at all. Buff out, jet, all that stuff. Especially in survival mode, it does give you a bunch of debuffs that you won't really like. But all I really care about this guy is he's got 242 caps. And I'm trying to, you know, at this level, at low level, I'm trying to get a massive sum of caps. I mean, tens of thousands, 50,000, 100,000 caps at low level. And at low level, you can't boost the amount of caps that they have. So what you have to do is just keep going back to them after they reset. So that's why I'm always trying to get everybody's caps.
I got a store to run here. You gonna buy?
Sure. Let's take
A little bit.
So I constantly am over here basically just trying to get their caps straight away. Now, she's also got a bunch of stuff here. And again, eventually I'll start looking at this stuff like, oh, she's got combat armor. And, oh, she's got a weapon I could use for my settlers and stuff like that. But most of the time, I don't even worry about most of this stuff. I just worry about the junk. And the reason why is that allows me to keep expanding my my wasteland empire. The more resources I have, and again, I'd eventually skip wood because you're going to have tons of that. The more resources I can gather, the more I can build them up. So the more they're making me over time. So it's 4,590 that I owe her, and I have 4,432. Now, when you look at that water, see if it's 16. Yes, it is. It's perfect right there. So we're going to go ahead and put that down by 1, just so we don't lose our thing there. And now I owe her 174 caps, which I don't like owing them money. I like it when they owe me money, but that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick trade with her. And the reason why I'm going to do that is she will retain those caps until I go away and she resets. When she resets, then even if you sold her a bunch of stuff and she got a bunch of caps, say she got 5,000 caps. You basically traded and you gave her 5,000 caps. She'll keep it for a certain amount of time. And it gives you time to go over to Preston here, grab the purified water from him, and then go ahead.
Excuse me.
Shop's open. What do you want?
And then barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
Now, again, leaving that guy alive has actually done me a big favor in the fact that I can use him to get caps as well. So that is very, very useful in the long run. And there's really nothing else in here I want other than her caps right over here. And so we'll go ahead and go here to purified water, and we'll say, okay, she's got 400, and some of those caps were mine, 600 caps roughly. And we'll just dial in 600 caps right there. Not quite enough, but that's okay. We'll trade it. It will tell us so you don't have to do the math. And then it will tell us, okay, she got 60 left. We'll get close to 64. It's fine for me. She gets a few extra caps. Oh, well. And boom, there we go. We just cleaned her out as well. And we have a bunch of purified water left over. Now, we probably want to go to Preston here.
To sell. Strictly medicinal.
Trying not to talk to you, guy. All right, now, see what happens sometimes you get stuck in dialogue like that. I'm trying to talk to Preston.
Hey, just point me to it.
And sometimes that'll trip you up. Just move away from him so it knocks you out of that dialogue. That really helps a lot. Okay, and again, Preston, he ain't got much to do. Go ahead and hold all this purified water over there. Boom, he's good. And then now I'm not overburdened. And I'm all about the faster movement speed, everybody. And also boosting my action points eventually. I wonder if I have any level ups. I'm a little bad about my level ups. Let's see. I don't think I do. No, I'm still going 25. All right. Actually, speaking of level ups, let's go ahead and take a look at our perk order chart. Now, I am writing down my perk orders and why I'm picking them in such an order. What did we do last? We did Gun Nut 3, so we can do the heavy weapon forge. Then we're going to start finally on our armorer, and then our science, and then strongback 4 and rifleman 4. Holy mackerel. Those are some really big-time perks right there, everybody. Those are some big boy perks right there. Let me go ahead and scroll up a little bit here so you guys can see them. Right up there, again, armor, science. You're like, Kismet, I'd like to see that spreadsheet or maybe even copy that spreadsheet. Well, there you go. Put it in the chat for you. Go ahead, feel free to check it out and utilize it for your own playthrough. You can't modify mine, but you can go in and use it for your own. And you can see I built a great giant bunker here. And this is just a basic bunker that I start with. But it is quite a massive build for the beginning of the game because you really don't have that much steel. You start getting a lot more steel when you get to Diamond City. That's when it's really going to help you a lot.
Good.
Now, over here, we want to go ahead and start talking to all of our peeps over here as well.
Yes?
So let's talk to this guy.
I'm sure I have something you need.
Well, let's talk about it.
Let's see what you got.
Great.
Okay, now again, right over here, grabbing all the loot. Oh, I forgot to talk to Preston first. Get over here, Preston.
Not many doctors around these days.
Preston just running in the wall over here. Preston.
Hey, go ahead.
Need that purified water, brother. Thank you. Now, it saved me from walking over here and damaging myself while I was running over here.
Yes?
Excuse me.
You want to do some trading?
Absolutely.
Let's see what you have.
Great.
Okay, so now again, right in here, we'll see how much we've got over here. We'll just turn this down by a little bit. I want to keep a little, usually around 10 purified water on me, so I can use it for myself. while I'm running around. But again, just all the random stuff. I don't even look at what it's for anymore. I just, you know, get as much as I can. And you can see the value of it's going down until that goes all the way down. I'm going to go ahead and skip the shipments for right now. And then just go ahead and work on this stuff down here. Now, one of the things I wish it did is tell you how much that you already have. And you can go into the workbench and try to make something, and that will tell you. But what we really want to do is get a lot of steel. And steel is going to allow us to build up using our concrete protection, concrete kit. And then later, also for the vault-tec kit and stuff like that. So what else we got here? That's 1,200 there. Maybe a little ceramic. We might get that. Maybe some concrete here. Oh, that's pretty close. And then, let's see. He's got 38. If anything else that I really need, I can buy a bobby pin from him. Let's see. Doesn't really have anything else. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll take this concrete, and then we'll take the other concrete back out. And that should get us underneath. There we go. All right. Now we're underneath. He's got some caps left. That's perfectly fine. And we just got an absolute massive
junk to me.
Massive amount of stuff. Oh, Preston, you're tripping me up here, bro. Tripping me up, Preston. All right. Now hit T, drop all that stuff in the workbench, and we literally just spent 16,000 caps. Just in that, what we just did, that was 16,000 caps easy. Let's just call it 20 grand in caps, just in that little bit there. Now remember, that's not the only place in which I'm collecting purified water right now. I have a whole bunch more purified water. In fact, just as much being done over at Tapperton Boathouse. So that's the next place we're going to go now that we've done this. Now, I also suggest that you talk to the settler here, the bar person, the weapons, the clothing, everybody over here, so that you do have the ability to get all of their caps. Now, hopefully, in what we just did, we've got more than 3,000 caps. I didn't even look. We'll find out by going to the store and try to get our last trader in here, which is our armor. And there we go. We have 3,761. So we basically just made 1,000 caps as well, on top of getting basically 20 grand worth of resources. So we're ready to put our armorer down. Now the problem is the size of my base is so massive that I've already maxed out the base. So what I need to do is do a little trick here. What you do is you scrap one thing right over here, and then it will let you have that thing. Even if normally it wouldn't let you have it, it'll let you have it. So I'm gonna put the armorer right there, and then I'm gonna go try to find somebody who's not doing anything. This guy.
Okay.
Right there. Now, I've got 17 people. I can always tell people who aren't doing anything. They're usually on the workbenches or they're sitting in a chair. This guy's working because he's got his weapon out. That means he's scavenging. That's a dead giveaway. They're doing something there. But I need somebody. Oh, no, I've got somebody on the bar because it says there is somebody already on there. They just happen not to be there right now. And, of course, the bar is great for raising the happiness. We've got 82 happiness there. So normally it caps at 80%, and then what you do is you go ahead and you basically use your workbenches to boost it past that 80%. In this case, I'm getting a 2% boost from the bar there. And then if we look across all of these, we can see that that is the only one that's currently giving us the boost over there. As well, and this for some reason is not letting me highlight. Oh, because she's on it. It's letting me boost that right there. But what it is, when you highlight these, some of these other ones do. Now, the one that really gives you a boost is actually the clinic. That's what I was trying to show. That the clinic can actually help you get 100%. So if you put down 14 clinics and you put 14 people on the clinics, though, it's not going to give you 14 times the loot because they're all shared across all settlements. So. But what it will do is if you think, okay, well, I put 14 down, it's giving me times 2, roughly, it's actually less than 2, then it will give you 100% happiness. And that's really one of the only ways to get 100% happiness in the game. There's other ways to do it too, but that's probably the easiest way. And it takes a long time for them to, for that to happen. So keep that in mind. Okay, so we got all of that done. You know what we should do? We should go ahead and get our well rested right over here. So we're going to forward time by 7 hours right over here. Now, when you're in normal mode, it's 6 hours to get your well rested and to be fully rested. In survival mode, it's 7 hours to be fully rested. Did I get kicked out of there? I think I got my well rested. No, I didn't.
Well, then this ain't.
I think it actually kicked me out of there. It was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. No, that's about right. It's weird, though. It didn't give me my well rested. Oh, no, there it is. It did go. It did give it to me. Okay. I forgot. It's not in the other. It's not in that menu anymore. It's not in that menu. They moved it out of that menu in Fallout 76 to the other menu, your statuses. But in here, it's still in the other menu. Okay, so we got some radiation storms going on. So here's what I suggest you do. You go ahead and try to sleep about 3 hours anyway, so it forwards time, and then basically it gets rid of that thing. So there we go. Okay, so we got that done. So we're just basically, you know, taking a little tour of all of our settlements here. We're over here at the drive-in. We've got to go to Taffin Boathouse, but we also got to check 10 Pines. Sunshine Tidings here. Sunshine Tidings only got 5 people. 10 Pines is starting to get pretty full. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and set my marker there so I can actually see it on my radar down there as well. And off we go. Let's do it. Let's get out in the wasteland. Oh, wait. Probably something important for me to remember to bring. Right back here.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Why would you track them in the first place? That's really my question. Why would you be tracking your blisters at this point? All right. Let's get the power armor out and go for a little walkabout. Let's do it. We got 3 fusion cores and we're ready to rock. Come on, Preston. Oh, I gotta repair my power armor. Oh, man, I forgot. That was the other thing I was gonna do. Repair my power armors. So we need to double back, actually, with our power armor. Oh, wait, do we get our thing? I think that's our next one we're gonna get, right? I think we have to get that when we get our armor. Yes, we need our armor for that. Well, then we'll run over here and just go that way anyway. We'll go ahead and head over this way. If we happen to get our next level, then we can just put our armor thing down wherever we are. Instead of running all the way back. We'll just go ahead and go with it, even though it's partially damaged. We'll keep on rocking. And I probably put my pieces of armor somewhere, because I don't see them in my inventory. Unless I do have them with me. Yes, I'm missing one of my pieces of armor. Let's double check that. Let's go back real quick and double check that we have. We put it here and not somewhere else. And again, that's why I have all these little stoves everywhere, just to make it super easy for us to roll in and find our thing here. Yes, there's our left and other pieces that we're missing. Our left arm and left leg. Left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg. See, this is actually done right. If these were in the front, I feel like what they should have is helmet, left arm, left leg, right eye in the front to make it easier. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. Okay, we want to bring those with us so that we can repair them. If we run across a power armor station, or if we unlock the ability to put our own down, which we're getting real close here. We just got to get to the next level, level 26. What up, moo-moos? Lack of water. Properly hydrated, and then let's get some food. And properly fed. There we go. Now, we've already been through here before, so there shouldn't be any baddies, but sometimes they do respawn. And we'll just auto walk. And if something goes down, we'll know that we need to get something going on here. And again, because you're in survival mode, you do a lot more walking from here to there. But we're going to try to solve that problem very soon. Where we'll be able to travel from place to place, even when overburdened in survival mode. So it's going to show you a great way to do that without mods. Because it's really unnecessary, I think. And if you notice, I'm also not running. Oh, I hear some action. Oh, I hear the Kismet kill box going off. What just happened? They turned the alarm on, which locked down the interior. Because I have it so it auto-locks down. And then they turned the side. I didn't click it, by the way. They just turned it off. So it unlocked that. And then the door on the other side just opened as well, because that's an automatic door as well. So something attacked. Not sure what it was, because sometimes it's super hard to find your loot in Fallout 4. But very cool that they have the power to lock the base down so they can't get into the interior here and damage the interior of the thing. They're just trying to find their way up here. There they go. And they're walking up that. They're finding their way. Okay, so how many peeps do we got over here? Now we have 14 peeps. We still got our radio beacon going. Oh, we got a fancy Kismet kill box up there. Oh, a little fancier one. I forgot I built that one over here. And I see we still do have our signal over there. So very good. Producing some power there. Let's see. We got 24 food. We got 14 people. Fine there. 24 water. Fine. Defensive 72. 24 beds. This settlement is ready to rock. I can get 10 more settlers before I even need to worry about it. Everything about this settlement is good. And the only thing I need to do is make sure that people are working. So if I see somebody just standing out here, I'll get them to work. And then this guy, get him to work over here. That person. See, whenever you see people just wandering around, most likely they're not doing squat.
Sure.
So they're like the first people I go and hunt down.
Got it.
To get onto there. All right. Okay. Now another thing I want to do, oh, and there's our moo-moo, is to get the bell going on here. Now I can't really sit in the chair in my power armor, and I do not want to make it where they can jump in my power armor, whether it's a bad guy or a good guy. And so basically I'm going to take the fusion core out of there to try to keep that from happening. But again, hit the bell, sit in the chair, gonna forward time. Oh, there we go. Rain stopped as well. Now, the second you get up, hit the bell again, because they're going to start walking away right away. Now, something just blew up. Now, you've got everybody in one kind of confined space, and we're going to have them go ahead and collect more resources. You're like, Kismet, these don't stack. They sure do. If anybody knows, it's the Wasteland Tycoon, because that's how I make a lot of my resources right there as well. Not just buying the resources, which I do heavy in the beginning of the game, but throughout the whole rest of the game, their job is to get me resources. That's all they're going to be doing all the time, every minute of every day, which is pretty sweet. That lady right there, I need to get her in here working. And let's see if we got anybody else who can do some food. Maybe this lady, we'll get her on food. Let's see. Oh, I don't actually have. This is 6. Oh, it's already got 24 food. All right, never mind. 24 food is good.
Sure.
That's all we need for sure. All right, and as we assign people, you see them kind of move out of here. The ones that stay here are the ones that are usually either not assigned or they're assigned to something else. And
Sure.
get that guy there, and he'll walk out of there. Again, trying to catch them before they start wandering away is usually the trickiest part. But that worked out pretty well. All right. Now, you want to have everybody working, or it'll get to a point where it stops recruiting people. You don't want that to happen. You don't want it to stop recruiting. You want it to constantly bringing more and more people in, because that's more and more resources they can gather or produce for you. Also, you might notice that my moo-moos jump way back over there. My crazy moo-moos jump way back over here as well. Now, if you see him standing on the thing, then most likely you want to kind of move it forward a little bit. Give them a little more area like this. That's typically what I do. So the moo-moos have plenty of room in between there. Maybe offset that one a little bit. There we go. They have plenty of room to move around over there. Now, when I come back again, because I have everybody working, and it says, oh, wait, he's got everybody working. He needs more people. I'll come back, and I'll have more peeps here. As well as I can send them from elsewhere. Most of the time, I will fill up all of my settlements from the drive-in, because the drive-in is like the #1 place. You get like 2 or 3 people there in the time that everybody else gets 1. I don't know why. It just seems that way, and it works really well to populate all of your other settlements and max them out in no time at all, than to do it on each individual one. But if I can just swing over here, queue everybody up to collect me a bunch of resources, and then I'm out of there. And because it's connected to the rest of my settlements, those resources are being collected, put away into the storage, and they'll continue to collect it. Now, every now and again, though, I will come over here and I'll basically do a little clean house. And that's where I just go ahead and grab every single thing out of here like that. And I got to get Preston over here. Hey, Preston.
Hey, okay. Move here.
I can't get to it.
You can't get to it. Oh, Preston. Preston. Well, I'm not overburdened. But normally I give it to Preston and let him carry it anyway. So I can walk it out of there and reset 10 pines. So now they got to collect more resources, including food and resources. And again, I would just keep clearing that stuff from time to time. Now, the next place I want to go is, of course, down here to Taffin Boathouse. So we're going to go ahead and mark that location. And we're going to go start walking across here. And I just usually set auto walk and go into third-person mode. But there's definitely some action going on down here. So we need to stay diligent. Just in case someone's getting rowdy down here. Might want to throw a little VATS before you jump down. Or you can go across the bridge, of course. Me, I like to go direct route. I also like to walk in third person and play in first person. That's just me. There's one behind the defunct Red Rocket over by Corvega. Oh, yes, that's right, there is. I forgot. Yes, you go ahead and backseat gave you one, AMZ. That's okay. That's okay. I think I've played through enough times now. I'm on my 10th playthrough, everybody. Feel free. I think I'm just going to lift that no backseat gaming here on YouTube at least. All right. Wow, I have not been to this one in a real long time. Okay. Definitely want to get the weapon out. All right, now whenever you see this, this is telling you something. You should get up there and see what's up. Might be some loot up there, maybe just a high position to watch out you don't get attacked.
I've worn out a lot of shoe leather since I joined the Minutemen.
Yeah, get ready to wear out a bunch more. Probably a reason why I've been here. Not much going on, as far as I remember. Little path along the outside here. Oh, that's good stuff. Those are all bones there. Notice they're highlighted in yellow. That's because I've tagged bones for search. Makes it nice and obvious. Oh, see, look, there's some in there. Might be hard to see. Very nice. That's all oil. That's when I see that, I think oil, not bone. And the bone I can turn into oil, which means I can make more turrets. Which is why I do that. Again, same thing here. See, we've got this angled tree. We're going to get up on this angled tree. We're going to do our thing. Now, if you are new to my stream, welcome everybody. I don't stream all that often over here on YouTube, but I do like to do it from time to time, usually on Sundays. So if you are coming in right now, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I can't seem to jump across there. Every time I try to jump, it just fails to jump. Let's do it from this side. Just like that. You might have heard me press the jump twice there. There we go. All right. Nothing up there anyway. Good guy there. Hello. Bunch of flowers.
First mistake, last mistake.
Your last mistake. That's why you don't run up on somebody with power armor. Do not run up on peeps with power armor. Not a good idea. I forgot that's what that does. So, Raider snuck up behind me. I haven't done that in forever. But sometimes I skip areas. Like, this is one of those areas I'd probably skip. There's not too much going on here. But it's kind of fun to, you know, run around and get a little nostalgia on. Good place for flowers. Oh, and glowing fungus there, too. That's good for our antibiotics.
Yes.
Oh! I didn't even see it. It was on the ground there. Oh, wow, there's a magazine here. Let's see. Turret override program. Inspect. Turret override program. I didn't even see it. I was trying to get the glowing fungus. Alright, I forgot what that's even for, everybody. Obviously some turrets somewhere. Actually scared me when it popped up. Yeah, all about the glowing fungus over here. Nice. Well, look at that. We found a good glowing fungus spot. And, you know, it's kind of visually leading us over here anyway. Is there anything else over here? Man, I didn't even see it. That was scary. Scary stuff. It was a total hack. Yeah, wait, there should be a magazine with it, though, isn't there? Total Hack Magazine. Yeah, Total Hack Magazine, which gives us better hacking or something. Oh, man, I should have looked at it. If I had known it was there, I would have clicked on it so we could have seen what the plus is. I'll look it up real quick. Total Hack Magazine. All up for. Let's see. If I could see through all the ads. Control turrets. Control turrets. Turret override program is all the tape created when the magazine. The ads blocking all the stuff. I can't see. I can't read anything. Scramble, override, or sabotage. Create the turrets to sabotage themselves. Override will make you admin. Smite all foes. Or you can target all. Wow, I forgot that was even a thing. Wow, I think that was like my first playthrough that I did that. Wow, I forgot that was a thing. You can use that holotape and you put it in there and you can put the turrets on your side. Wow. Wow, that's an old school one there. And see, that's why you play through again, everybody. I probably haven't done that since my first one. I remember it now, though. I remember that's a thing now. And again, that's just a fate thing, right? You just walk across there, you found it by accident, and now we know it's something that we can utilize. I just have to remember it. All cars are evil and must be destroyed. Oh, there's another car that
should
blew
get
up.
out of here as soon as we can.
Another car blew up next to it. I didn't even see the little car. We're not going to go anywhere, Preston. Stop bossing me around. Stop bossing me around. I'm the general. Oh, good time to save right there. We're just going to keep on risking it. See what happens. Now, I'm in the survival mode, and I have to save. So every time you run across a bed, you want to take a note in your head. That's why those two words kind of merged together there. You want to take a note of where that bed is so that you can save your game. Otherwise, you cannot save your game as you go along like you can normally in other modes because it's disabled in there too. That's another thing about the survival mode. You can't just save. Also makes it much tougher. Now, you got to be careful when you're blowing up cars because if you're if NPCs or your provisioners are going by there, you can actually perma-kill your provisioner, by the way. I've accidentally done it before. It's not a pretty sight. I also like to go off path here. I like to go off path here in case I run into cool things like holotapes and stuff. And if you like explosions, you're in the right stream. Because they're going to be plenty. That one's already destroyed. You see a bunch of dead people.
The caravan was hit awfully close to Covenant, all right.
Oh, this is the caravan we were looking for. Geezer's Lemonade.
Geezer's Lemonade, huh? The caravan definitely stopped in Covenant.
Fred O'Connell there. Mercenary, gunner mercenary. Yep, got that Geezer's Lemonade. Look at this tiny little settlement over here. Hey, Preston, come here.
Hey.
What do you need? Sure. Here's my supply.
Carry some of this stuff. I always give Preston the junk, and actually I'll change the weight. I'll change the sorting to weight, so the heavier stuff is at the top, and I'll just give him all a bit of the heavy stuff, so I'm not overburdened. There's my provisioner. Go do your thing, provisioner. Put my weapon away to walk just that much faster, and you can see we got a little bit of a settlement going here. Just a teeny one, just a little bit of something throwing down over here. As well. All right, we're gonna roll up here. There we go. Take a nice anti-radiation shower there. Out the power armor. Immediately take out your fusion core. Get into the habit of that. Now I can't put these in here because they're damaged. But what I can do is go over here and go. Nope. Get out of there. Do that a lot. Hit R. And then T to drop all the resources in there. Now this particular one is also extracting a ton of resources over here as well. You can see it's got 610 purified water. So we're going to grab that out of there. We're just going to let it process the rest of that. Now there's probably more purified water in the thing here. There's 472. You're like, yeah, dang, Kismet. I know, right? Wait till you see the dollar amount that is right there. Let's get some more out of there. And normally I give it to Preston over here, but
what is it?
You always want to try to keep Preston empty as well. Keep his inventory emptied out. These are the bottle caps, bro. You don't need to carry no bottle caps. You want to keep him as empty as possible so that when you do need him in that moment, when you're overburdened, you can. Okay, now speaking of being overburdened, I'm very overburdened. Put the fusion core back in. Bad cars. You can open that container on the hill, by the way. Oh, let's go back and look. Oh, wait, I'm overburdened. Can't look right now. We'll go look later. Now, one of the cool tricks about your power armor is you can walk while you're overburdened, but in the survival mode, if you are too overburdened, it will actually break your legs. until you get to strong back, the high level of strong back, and instead of being able to travel while overburdened, your legs no longer break. That's what that does in survival mode. So you can see every now and again he will run when my action points get all the way up, and then he'll slow back down again, and so on. Also, if I use like water or something like that, he'll also use the action points, so that works pretty well down there as well. But it's a great way of keeping your legs from getting broken when you're carrying a ton of loot. Like right now, I'm carrying a massive amount of purified water, so I can walk over here and utilize that purified water over here. Now, I highly recommend leaving Covenant and not taking over Covenant, because you can. You can go in there guns a-blazing if you want to. But I would leave it because it's got vendors. And vendors is the thing that I like the most. I like me some vendors because that allows me to buy more and more resources and, of course, build myself up to a point where I rule the entire wasteland. Big time. Also, jump, by the way, uses your action points.
I'll tell you what's wrong with the Commonwealth. People can't see the big picture.
That's because they're trying to survive there, Preston. All right, let's see if we can hit up these vendors before it gets dark.
Enjoy your stay.
Penny,
You here to shop?
You know it.
let me see what you got.
Best deals around.
All righty. That's what I like to hear. All right, some 308, some 45 ammo, and everything else you got, girl. This is like my favorite part of the game, everybody. Every time I do this. It makes me smile every time. I literally am buying 10,000 caps worth of resources right there. And the funny thing is watch this. I have 14,000 purified water there. So I actually have more than what she has anyway. But I'm going to dial it back a little bit here. We'll say right around, we'll just do around 10,000 caps in a single trade, by the way. Let's say right there. Then we just go ahead and do it. And that tells us how much is left over there. And if I did a little extra, oh well, no big deal. I've still got plenty more left. And then it's going to generate even more. Now, there's also a gun in here called Justice, which is a really great shotgun to give to your companions because they'll cripple other mobs for you. It's pretty awesome, especially if you gear it out so it has high accuracy. And then when they're running around, they'll get them. And eventually I'll get to getting that. But for right now, we'll just go ahead and see what else she's got. Nothing really in there that I need. Do you have a fusion core? You do not. I'm going to start thinking about getting more fusion cores. Sadly, in this game, you can't...
I bet that'll fetch more than a few caps.
If you're hurting, just tell the doctor.
Barter.
Actually, I need some.
Let's see.
Okay, you're going to start to see I jump past the dialogue a lot, too. Now, she's also got some junk that I can buy, especially that antiseptic there. Everything else that she's got is not that big of stuff that I really need. Eventually, I'll start buying some stem packs or make my own stem packs. But again, now we go ahead and use our purified water. And that's around 900 caps. Yeah, I love dialing in the amount, right? Especially when it's like 10,000 caps. And then you trade it and you see how much is left, 147. And there we go. And again, if it goes over, you'll start to see me at some point just say, good enough. And they'll say, oh, it doesn't have enough caps. And you're like, that's fine. Because you know you're going to make tens of thousands of more caps on more purified water as well. Now, there's not really anything else over here for me to do other than to talk to Deezer over here.
After a long day, nothing beats Deezer's lemonade.
Hey, Deezer.
Less rads, less mute fruit, same great taste. Try Deezer.
Sure.
All right, get lemonade.
I'll take some.
Enjoy. 93% of all visitors prefer Deezer's lemonade.
Okay. And then get lemonade.
I'll take some.
Limit 1 per customer per day.
So there you go. So that's the only other thing over here. Now I'm still overburdened.
Heads up.
I'm listening. Okay, this is what I've got.
Now I'm more close to where I'm not going to be overburdened. So now's a good time to have Preston here. Again, lend a hand by carrying a bunch of this heavy stuff. I'll just keep going and see if I can get it down. Oh, wow. Okay. It's other stuff that I must have. Oh, yeah. Some pistols and stuff that I picked up. Oh, very close. Very close. Can't give him the rifle because he can't carry that. Huh. Yeah, not quite gonna make it. We should have sold some of this stuff off to reduce our weight. But oh well, we'll just go overburden. Such is the way it goes. We'll run over here, get the resources. And slowly walk back the other way. Now, when I get out of my power armor here, my legs are going to be broken. And that's because it'll calculate it finally that you're, oh, wait, you've been overburdened that whole time. Boom, and then your legs will be broke. So just be expecting it to happen. And you just use a stem pack and you'll be fine. The toughest thing is walking slow. Especially in the beginning. It's just very, very patience. What do you call it? It takes a lot of patience to just do that. And then every now and again, I will jump and then he'll start running. Because my action points will kick in. Or you can stop and walk forward again or hit shift again. Because he's actually running right now. He just doesn't have the action points to do it. And that's why. And that's why if you jump, it all of a sudden kicks in that, oh, wait, you got shift down too. Hold on, let me use your action points to run. Very, very useful. Now, when you do use shift to run in your power armor, it actually causes your power armor to burn your fusion core faster. Keep that in mind. And we got a lot of settlements to do today, and we're going to get into it. What up, Ben's up? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hey, kids in chat. Down incognito, how goes it tonight? Going good. We're crushing it. We've already stopped by all of our other settlements, and we're over here dropping off some loot. Let's go ahead and drop off the combat rifle here, all this other stuff. Yeah, there we go. Don't need to carry any of that stuff anymore. All this other stuff we can drop off. Well, not my antibiotics. That we will keep. Oop, mutton shots, we can keep those. Getting a little overzealous with the clicking there. There we go. And now this purified water, what I want to do is actually not put that in the workbench. Because that's going to take it forever to roll out of there. So I'm just going to go ahead and go to furniture, containers. And I typically put it in this little tiny cooler. And I'll literally put thousands of purified water in these little tiny coolers. Which I think is pretty funny. And then every now and again when I come through here as well, I'll just keep putting it in the cooler, and then I'll go trade it out and bring it back and so on. Right there. Now all of this is going to get pulled out of here.
Easy pickings. We showed them different.
And then it'll eventually get pulled out of here. And you'll see I'll come back and I'll have 700 more purified water and whatnot. But we can go ahead and do that. Or what we can do is just go in here and take all this stuff out, like this, out of the workbench.
We'll teach them again.
And then just put it all right in here. Now, if you put it in here, though, then you have to kind of manually put it in there. It doesn't automatically put it in there, so I have to manually go in, click this again, all of this stuff. Start with the top here. There we go. Oh, look, it's already got more purified water. Look at that, 588 just popped in. Just when we were talking, like I said. And I'll walk that back out here.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
That's true. And then there we go again. So basically, we just got another 10,000 caps or whatever just from doing that. So crushing it. There we go. I am feeling better. Yes. Feeling much better. Well, if you're watching one Fallout run, this is the one to watch. This is the mega run as well. So what I did is I basically cleared out the workshop so that it doesn't have to keep feeding stuff in there, and it just keeps it in there. Now, eventually, I'll take this stuff and I'll move it out of here because this one's producing purified water, and I want it just to keep extracting that purified water. But temporarily, we'll just leave it there just so we're not overburdened. Oh, and I got to talk to Preston.
Yes?
Preston, where'd you go? There he is.
Look alive. What is it?
Just making sure you ain't got nothing. 10mm pistol. Oh, God, I gave him some grenades. Do not give him grenades. That's a terrible idea. Harness. And then all of this stuff. Which really wasn't that useful because I ended up being overburdened anyway, so giving it to him was really a waste of my time, but that's just the way it goes. Okay, and then again, in here, dropping off that stuff. Holotape. That I think we dig out. We're going to leave that on it so we can override them terminals. Or override those turrets. See, I got to manually put it in there each and every time. Now, because I'm putting in this container, it's actually not going to serve any purpose right now. It's actually not going to help me in the wasteland. It's just going to sit there in that container. Now, they can come in and grab stuff out of that container as well, grenades and whatnot, so watch out. Mobs can do it, and also friendly mobs and angry mobs as well. All right, let's go ahead and get out of the power armor. Speaking of, get out of the power armor for a second. Get the fusion core out. Let our leg break. Man, I forget what I have my thing on 5. Use our stem pack to fix our legs. There we go. And then we're going to run over here and check that caravan again. There's a container nearby. Oh, you're talking about this over here? What container are you talking about? Nothing there. What you talking about? Don't give that guy any grenades. Don't give anybody any grenades. Dangerous. Oh, you didn't see the door was open. Yeah, I got it earlier. Yeah. In the playthrough. You know I am. Super loot and all that stuff. Okay. And so I ran over there so I'm not burning my fusion cores just to run over there. So you want to be out of your power armor as much as possible so that you're not wasting your fusion cores in the early game. But as you can see, we've got the Kismet kill box up on high there. We've got, of course, all of our stuff down here. Our purified water running, it's about 744 purified water running. That's not really all of it either, everybody. You can actually go around the back over here and you can squeeze some more in along the back side. And then you can squeeze maybe one inside there. And then on the far side over here, on the far side here, you have a little bit of room. Oh, over here. You got a little bit of room right down the side here to put even more. So you could easily get up to around 800 and get that going on. Okay, so we got that done. Now we've got to get up here, and what we were doing, we're going to go to Greentop Nursery and help them out do something. So we got to kill the ghouls at the National Training Yard. That's right. That's right, which is always a fun one, because you can also go to Finch Farm from there. So we got to go to the training yard over here and see what's up with that. Let's go. Okay, training yard it is. Now again, I feel like in survival mode, I use the tracker thing more than any other mode, because basically my tracker's mostly disabled, because all the things that normally you would track, enemies and all things like that, don't show up in your radar, because you have to find them yourself. Oh, did we go down in here? I don't think we've gone down in here yet. Yeah, let's go down here and see what we can find laying around. Beer bottle just floating in the air there. Fill some bottles with some dirty water. Fill that bottle with dirty water. Margaret Sutton, Russell's note. Let's go read Russell's note. Miscellaneous. Russell's note. It says, Marjorie, I snuck out last night and had a look at the drainage pipe at the end of the canal. It's cracked and it looks like if I clear away some of the garbage, I should be able to get in. I think it's the opening they mentioned in that holotape. If we can get those chems, we might be able to buy new Brahmin. I'm going to check it out, but I told Mom I was going over to the slog to trade for some tools, so cover for me. I should be back by evening, Russell. Yeah, that didn't quite work out for you, did it, Margaret? I don't think it did. Get that fungus. Malden Drainage. Go check it out. Come on, Preston. Watch my back, brother.
Hold up. I think
Wow, Preston got the other one. He actually shot the other one. I didn't even target that one. Good job, Preston. Of course, he's got 111 accuracy on his weapon. So he can do some good shots. And he's got a combat rifle like me.
What a stink.
Glad we can't smell games. I'm glad we can't smell them. All right, Preston, did we get this from over here? We did. All right, there we go. Unlock. Let's go. Kismet's Guide to Terminals. Here you go, everybody. First one, second one, third one.
I'm in.
That's it. That's all you need to do. That was it. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. I've done it hundreds of times. It's funny every single time. Every single time, everybody. A little hammer in here. A little cabinet. A little tin can. Oh, look what we got under there. Ah. Throw that over there. Duct tape. Alright, caliber, shotgun, ammo, pulse grenades. My nose is itching. Somebody talking about me. Automatic combat. Is that a combat rifle? Let's see. Combat rifle. No, combat shotgun. Well, let's take a look. Combat shotgun. Yeah, see, it's just say shotgun, and then marksman armor piercing, blah, 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 blah. But it should say combat, it should say shotgun, a combat, and then the rest of that stuff, and not combat shotgun. By the way, I actually had one of these 3D printed. Sadly, it got broken on the way back from TwitchCon, but I had it 3D printed to look like the Overseer's Guardian. Pretty awesome, I think. Pretty awesome. For anybody seen those pictures of me walking around TwitchCon. Now, I got a little nervous because I don't want to get shot. I don't want to get shot. Hey, he's got a gun. Shoot him. Oh, God. So I just had him leave it the yellow look of when you 3D print it. Right now would be a great time to have a jetpack. Can't get up there. Oh, right here. Trying to remember how to get over there. I haven't done this in so long. Yeah, right there. Man, long time. Go into a new area. Always have your weapon out. Oh. Pledge, initiate. There's Russell. Pledge, initiate instructions. Make sure we read that. We are reading stuff along the way.
Greetings, brothers. You are here because it is that time of year when we induct our newest members into this most esteemed fraternity. Before their initiation is complete, they must be prepared to receive the mysteries of our order. You can find the substances necessary to open their minds in the drainage, as you all remember from your own initiation. Remember that the pledges should be blindfolded before you bring them up the canal, and keep an eye out for anyone out late in the park. The elders will be by Sunday evening for the dinner, and all new pledges must be present, so stick to the normal dosage. Ordo oblitus osa.
Okay. Well, it didn't work out good for Russell. We almost got blown up there. I didn't even hear it. Second you hear a mine, you want to go hide behind something like a wall so you don't die, especially in survival mode. One of those things could easily kill me. Well, that's it. We went and found those resources. And we're heading back out. Let's get back out to it. Now, again, we're doing a mega run here of Fallout 4. My favorite of all the Fallout 4s, or all the Fallouts. So, obviously, my favorite of Fallout 4. Because that is my favorite. And I played through. This is my 10th playthrough I'm working on right now. And we're really scaling it up in a massive, massive way. And I thought we'd stop by and take a look in there. Here, Preston splashing around back there. Come on, Preston. Let's keep it rocking. Now, we've gone through here before and cleared some of these mobs, but don't assume that they're all gone, because sometimes those suiciders can pop up and ruin your day. I really think they should have let us seesaw. All right, Preston, get on that side. Preston.
Hey. Just point me to it.
Here.
I'm on it.
Get on. Get on, Preston. That makes me laugh every time. That was a missed opportunity, everybody. It should be like you can sit, and then your companion gets on that side, and you're seesawing back and forth. Oh, man. Imagine me and Paladin Dance sitting there. It's one of the clips I have as well of me and Paladin Dance, me thinking about me and Paladin Dance on our power armor, just seesawing. Missed opportunity, everybody. Same thing with the swings, everybody. I could get on this swing, and then my companion goes and gets on a swing nearby. Maybe the little kiddie swing. Somebody made it up higher. See, that's what kids used to do. You throw it up over the thing, so you make it up higher. Or adults would do that to make it up higher. So you're swinging up higher. Yep. Oh, the old days. The good old days when people went outside instead of sat around on their phone all day. When you're a kid, anyway. Super looting my way through here. Some crispy squirrel bits. Okay, we'll take it. All right, we got to go in here and see our friends while we're on the way. Now, what we're doing is we're walking into Medford Hospital. And this whole area here is part of that. So what we're going to do is just work the outside. We're not going to go inside here for right now. We'll come back for all of that stuff.
Sensor reading detected. I have detected you.
Damn it, where are they?
That's what I was just thinking.
Institute protocol.
Nothing to worry about.
You get him, Preston? Good job. Still says danger. They're in my way, Preston.
All of them.
Get out the way and we can double check.
We've got to get out of here before we turn into ghouls.
Yeah, well, look at this. Ah, Malden Center. Bunch of dead raiders here. You want to give me their loot? Could just hit R and R again. Got out of the habit. Oh, there he is. I got out of the habit of doing that in Fallout 76. I just hit E a whole bunch of times. And that's because it used to crash. So when you hit R and then R again, I got out of that habit. But I should get back into it here in Fallout 4 because it's much faster. Just grab it all at the same time. Alright, don't see any loot in here. Glad we kind of peeked in there though. Let's see what we got over here. Alright, eventually we got to come back to the police station as well. Police station, we'll come back for that. President, look out! Told you to look out. I'm a dangerous person to run around with, everybody. Lots of explosions going off left and right. Oh, we gonna loot all this. Jangles the moon monkey. We gotta go this way. Oh, we're a little close there, President. Back off. Middle school there, the books. Yeah, a lot of good stuff right up in there. We're getting off track though. Getting off track. Come back and loot all this. Open there. Win a fusion core. We found another fusion core, so that's good. Now remember, you can extend the stream, everybody. Right up there, you can go ahead and use that one last wave link in the chat to show the stream some love. I can't remember if it works over here or not. Let's try it. Oh, hold on.
Another one for the Minutemen.
Got your back, Preston. He killed that one, and I shot the one that was on him. Just worked out perfectly. Where'd that other one die at? Over here. Sneaky ghouls. Coming up in my business. Going this way.
If I ever turn into one of these things, you have permission to put 2 in my skull.
That's what I always do. Better to shoot 2 than just 1, because 1 you know they're dead, and then 2 you know they're super dead.
I knew it. That's that.
Look out, President. Get out of here.
Hey, head over there.
Doesn't listen. Probably not the best thing to drag that much attention to yourself, I guess. All right, let's keep going. We'll come back for all of this. We're on a mission. One, to blow up all the cars. Number two, find some more settlements. Oh, look at the moon. Cool. All right. Let me go ahead and do the thing in the chat here. Get distracted. Let's see if it does the command. Hey, it's working today. Yay. All right. You can follow that link right there. You can go ahead and do a tip. It'll show up here on the stream. And it goes toward that bar down there, toward the One Last Wave project. Right now we're trying to raise funds for travel. Oh, we already been over here. We already been over here, but it looks like it reset. Which is awesome.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah. How do I know? Because we already collected...
Useless. Useless.
Yeah, see, we already got his stuff. There's some stuff that doesn't respawn, like quest items and things like that. But some of the deaths and ammo and all of that stuff do respawn. Preston, where did you wander off to? Sometimes he wanders off. Come on, Preston. There he is.
Heads up.
What do you need?
Go there.
What it is, I told him to run over here so I don't have to run after him so he can come to me.
There.
Consider it done.
Look alive.
I'm on it, General.
You are on it. Here, take this stuff. Hold all these weapons.
Roll.
Keep rocking. Oh, rad scorpions. Do a stem pack. Where there's one, there's more. Notice I ran back to the rock. It's hard for the other ones to spawn on the rock. So he spawned by the rock. Which is super useful. Now I gotta find his thing here. I shot him here, but he wandered off somewhere. There he is. Stay diligent, Preston. I haven't saved in a while, too. It just dawned on me. We'll see how it works out. Da 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 la da da la 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 da 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 la 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 da la la da 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 da. All right. Da 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 da. Musical interlude from Kismet there. Too many radios on there. They added a really great feature in Fallout 76 where you can automatically mute those radios. That would be great in this game, and they actually have mods that do it in this game too. Now that I think about it. Where am I going? I'm going over here. The wrench there. Anything else laying around? No, I don't see anything else. All right, let's do the terminal. A great thing about the relay tower is if you extend the relay tower, it's going to boost the radio signals. So you can get signals from further and further away here, and you can also transmit signals further away too. So very, very useful, I think. And you'll see that we'll get some signals. Okay, so we got signals from further away that we can use to do quests and stuff, which is cool. But we're not done yet. Another fusion core burned it. Whoa, I got 7 fusion cores. Man, where did I get all those fusion cores from? Must have found a bunch of fusion cores. Now, the first thing I do before I go over there, so I kind of swing wide over here. And I go talk to these folks over here.
We better keep our eyes peeled.
You think? When should we not? Is the question. We like to make things go boom. Okay, the mighty country crossing.
You've got to help. They kidnapped my son.
Calm down.
It's okay. You just need to tell me what happened.
They said they'd be back for the ransom in a few days. If I don't pay up, they'll kill him. But I don't have that kind of money.
I'll just pay it for you.
Here's the ransom. Pay them when they come back.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I just hope I can trust those raiders to keep their promise.
Now, here's the cool thing is I got Preston Garvey right here.
Point it out.
What next?
We've gotten big enough that we're having trouble communicating with all our settlements. It's a good problem to have, and I have a solution. I think it's time to retake the castle. It used to be the Minutemen.
Now, see, what I wanted to do was stop the quest. But if you notice, I couldn't stop the quest. I've heard it before. He wants to retake the castle. The only problem now...
Hey.
Go ahead. Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
Now, see, every time you talk to him, you have to go through that thing each and every time. Now, also what happened when I talked to that other NPC is instead of running over there and saving his kid and doing all that stuff, since I got so much cash, I just said, yeah, just pay the ransom, and then I get the instant settlement. And the reason why I want to get the instant settlement is so I can put a bed down and I can sleep in that bed to save my game. So in that case, it was worth the 550 caps, just so I didn't have to run over there and do it, and I can save the game, so if I die, I won't have that problem. Now, another thing I want to do is go ahead and forward time for by about 7 hours. We're going to make it daytime, as well as also get my well-rested, so when I'm in here, I'm getting my higher XP. Now, it would have been awesome to have gotten my next level, which I think I'm still a little bit out. Yeah, still a little bit out for my next level
Hey there. You look like someone who could use a dog.
Yeah.
Man's best friend, right?
Absolutely. Buy a dog.
I'll buy another dog.
Okay. But you have someplace for her to live, right?
Exactly. Where do we want her to go? Starlight Drive-In.
I guess that'll have to be okay. Okay, girl. This is your new owner. He's gonna give you a new home. Go on now. You be a good girl. Bye-bye. I gotta go. You take care of her, all right?
All right. I don't see her, but whatever. Sometimes I think he's talking to an imaginary dog. Is it just me? Run! I know, I know. I tried to run away from him, but he gave me the castle quest anyway. See, I like doing the settlements, so it's no big deal to me. But I just think it's funny every time. And again, if they had made it where you could just say, no, Preston, I don't want to do that right now. And then it just has an option, talk about the castle, then you can do that. But then you have all these other quests that you're trying to do as well. And I could totally retake the castle right now, though I might die a few times. But that's way on the other side of the wasteland. I don't want to walk over there right now. You'll see that my ability to do stuff is based on how much time I want to spend walking from one place to another. That is for sure. And we already saved, so we're good there. And that guy just like appeared, like I woke up and that dude was right in my face. Scary. Now we're going to go around, of course, and clean out the area. That's why I didn't blow up that car, by the way. So I could scrap it. And we'll scrap all the stuff we can find. And just max our loot out here. I'd scrap all of these places as well if I could. I can't scrap where they're living. We're going to keep that. These fences are just absolutely useless. I suggest to get rid of all of them. At least I find them to be useless. All you need, Kismet kill box. That's what you need. And I'll show you right where to put them at this settlement here when we get done scrapping all this stuff out. Okay. Now, I like to remove all the trees because that's just one easier place for people to hide in. Plus, it also gives me resources. But you want it to be nice and open like this so that it's easy for the Kismet kill box to just annihilate anything that feels like getting up in our business over here. I'd just double check by running around. And whenever you see a campfire like this, usually your roving vendors sit at those, by the way. So if you see those are a good thing. In a settlement. And now we've got a cooking station here, which I absolutely hate these cooking stations because they suck. And then the next problem I have is I need somebody to be the provisioner to run from here to my other settlement. So let's go ahead and look and see which is the closest settlement to us, which is actually Finch Farm. But in this case, I do country crossing to tap into Boathouse. From here. And I've got two people here, so I can leave one to do food and one to do the other. Now, these guys don't have a very specific name, and they're just not like called, they're not like called, you know, a certain name. So this guy, I'm going to say he's going to be my supply line to tap into Boathouse. And what happens is, boom, I instantly have access to all of my resources. Just that quick. So not only did I spend some caps, boom, to pay the ransom, and then number two, because eventually I'll run into those raiders when I go into one of these locations, and I'll get my money back and wipe them all out. But the other thing is the fact that I don't have to run around and do it. I just instantly got the settlement. It allowed me to save in the survival mode, of course, the hardest mode, hardest way you can play the game. And it also allowed me to instantly create a supply line. So that's what's so awesome about Country Crossing. Now, Country Crossing over here will become the center of what we're doing, including what Preston's talking about, going down here to the castle and whatnot. That'll help us get one step closer. Now, we still got to go to Diamond City and a whole bunch of other fun places down there. But we're kind of working this right side right here, because this is kind of like the starter zone. This is the higher level zone, and then as you move down, it does get tougher and tougher. So, but we've got a lot of settlements that we can do right here, including Greentop Nursery. We've got Country Crossing and Finch Farm. There's actually another settlement over here that we can grab. We'll work on all of those, connect all those in, get those all working, generating massive sums of income, and just absolutely take it to a whole nother level. Now, at this point, though, I do have a massive amount of resources. And so this guy right here doesn't need to be digging in the dirt anymore. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and take his mute fruit, and I'm going to just take it right out of there. You're like, Kismet, what's he going to eat? Well, one thing is he can get a shipment from another settlement and eat from there, so it doesn't really need to have that there. But I do like each of my settlements to be self-sufficient. And sometimes what I like to do is to build them up off the ground, or I will build them you know, pretty high up. And if you want to know how high up you can build, the easiest way to do it is just to use your wood stairs right here. Put those down and start building. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 levels, 11, and then I can't build anymore, and that's because I'm at the edge of the settlement. But let's go ahead and build. Come on, you. There we go. It'd be number 12. And then there we go. See how I try to snap it up there? I can't go any higher. But 12 levels is pretty high up. That's pretty high up, everybody. You could really rain fire on just about anything that you want to rain fire on all around here as well. Really, 3 or 4 levels up would be more than enough. Because when you are further away, remember that your turrets can shoot pretty far, but they'll have a range limit in which they can fire. So you definitely want to be, it definitely wants to be lower so it can shoot further as well before it reaches that max distance. So we're going to go ahead and work our way back down here. Now, sadly, this is not like other games where you can just go ahead and, you know, take out the bottom one and it all falls down. You have to take them all out one at a time. And what I'm doing is I'm storing them in the workbench. And Preston, of course, is going to try to get in my way, cause me to fall and die. Bye, Preston. Have a good one. Preston fell to his demise. But that's okay. I'll heal him here in a second. He'll be fine. He'll just walk it off, everybody. He'll be fine. Walk off those broken legs. I'm coming, Preston.
Oh, that's better. Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so now I need to decide where do I want to build my base. I suggest to build your base in a place in which you need to think about how it's going to get attacked, right? Now, the problem with building a base up high is that the mobs have to walk up and down the stairs and they get in each other's way and all of that. So this particular one has got this big flat area right here, so it's like perfect for having a base right over here. Now, my favorite one, of course, out of these 3 anyway, is the concrete kit because it is awesome, and we have got massive amount of steel and concrete. And I'm going to put it way back here on the edge. Kind of get an idea where I want that. There we go. And then we're going to run this along here and see how straight this is. Doesn't look that straight to me. Now, if it's not straight, oh, and there's that level up. Oh, yeah, it's time, everybody. Let's go in here and let's do that level up. 26 is going to be armorer. Again, I've been tracking it here. If you guys want to check out that spreadsheet, you go right ahead. I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat for you. And again, there's a bunch of different tabs at the bottom of my settlement overseer, which manages all of my settlements. Over here, where we're going to put in all of, you know, how many their happiness is and, you know, how many beds are there, how much food. And we keep track of that on and off. Not every single time I go by there, but as I'm, you know, working it up, I can get a census of what's going on. Now, they have it in the Pip-Boy as well, but that thing is always wrong. Unless you actually are there, it doesn't normally give you the right numbers. So I don't really utilize it all that much. But we're going to go ahead and finally get into armor on this particular playthrough. And that is perfect timing because it just so happens that I want to put an armor station down and repair my power armor. So that's good. Now, here's another great trick, everybody. In Fallout 4, you can hold down E, and it will grab everything in a row. If you've never seen that before, you're welcome. I just saved you literally hundreds of hours of time lining stuff up like that. Now, again, I'm going to try to get that way, and I could run it off the side, but I don't want to do that because I want to put a wall in there. There we go. Another thing I dislike about Fallout 4 that is not in Fallout 76 is these darn bushes in the way. You know, the smaller bushes I can handle, but the bigger ones here, those are annoying, so I'm just going to avoid those. And we're just going to go ahead and build them out a little bunker. Now, I feel like the best use of your resources is to build a little bunker for them. To live in and to be protected against people attacking. Now, we're going to come back later and mega build all this stuff, everybody. We're going to build some massive, massive builds in here. But just to get them started, we're going to go ahead and just do this. I'm not even worried about pole direction there. Just putting it down, getting it going. Okay. Now, another thing that we want to do is we want to get this guy back on food and so on. But also what we want to do while we're waiting here is to go ahead and start recruiting more peeps. Now, my recruiting thing, I usually just throw it over here somewhere, or I'll throw it on the top of this. But for right now, we'll just put it right here because we want that to start going while we're doing other things. Of course, when you have multiple things going, you're just getting more done. Like right now, I'm uploading videos and processing videos and running videos while I'm streaming right now at the same time. I know. Crazy, right? Multitasking for the win. So now it's going to recruit some people. Very quickly, by the way, you're going to get another person very, very fast when you first do that. Now, another thing that we want to do is go into our miscellaneous tab here, and there is one of the greatest things in here called the garden plot. Now, the garden plot here, what we want to do is put a bunch of mute fruit on here. Now, the reason why we want to do that is mute fruit is going to be the easiest and the least amount you need to put down. So we're going to put one down there like that, and we're going to do them in groups of 6. Right there. So there we go. We got enough to feed 6 people right there. Now, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to move it way over here to the backside corner here. Let's say something right there. Now, also, I could go in and put in my walls, but I find it's easier to put all your food in first and then come back to the walls later on. And then this guy over here will say, you go over there, work on that food. Now, also, this guy's going to need a bed, a better bed than what he's got now. And so what we're going to do is just put a bed along the side here. We're eventually putting in a wall and say, you know what? Also, I want that to be your bed. Because your bed should be right by where you're working. Right? And then just rinse and repeat that until you have enough food to cover all of the people who may show up here. How many is that going to be? Well, the maximum that I can do for right now, player or NPCs anyway, as a player, is going to be 24. So I'm going to go ahead and get this going. I could boost my charisma more and get more of them if I felt like it. But for right now, our goal is going to be 24. So we've already done 6. And this right here is going to be 6 more, so that's 12. And we'll do all the food first. Now, I suggest not to do the food in the same place because sometimes it gets glitched out and you have to, you know, oh, God, why is it not going down? Just move your little thing around, your little planter around until it lets you put down 6 of them. I mean, you can make them all aligned and perfect if you want. Me, I just try to get the job done. We got a lot to do. Just trying to get the job done up in here. Saber, I haven't seen that guide dog in playthrough in a long time. I actually got him right at the beginning of the playthrough as well. I have 2 dogs now. One at Sanctuary and then one at now at the drive-in. That's twice in the same game, everybody. Sometimes you don't see him at all in the whole entire playthrough. See that? How it's not letting me do it? Not even let me picking the thing up. There we go. Pick this up and move it somewhere else, way away over here. And then try again. Yeah, there we go. Okie dokie. Now, of course, 4 times 6. We have 6 mute fruit. We're at 6 food units times 4. That's going to be 24 food. Food done just like that. Now, another cool thing you can do with these is you can also do your water on these as well. So you can just pretend like you're cutting holes in the ground, and you can put your water right in there. And then that gives you control over where you set it down. Now, I usually use these here just so I don't have to use power. And they're so easy to do. Just like this. And then like that. Little glitch there. Let's move it over here. Oh, and there's our new guy. You're in my zone, new guy. You're blocking me. Sometimes you can get more in there. Let's move these middle ones to the outside edge. Now the trick is not to accidentally get them in the ground. So when you go to move the thing, you want to make sure that they all move along with it. We can nudge that one out a little bit more. And then something like that. All right, let's see if it lets us pick it up. The hardest thing now is getting the bottom part. And that's all 24 of water right there. That's all the water you need for your settlement on one of those things. And then again, we can take it inside and we can just set it inside where it's going to be protected. And that's all the food and water you need in your whole entire settlement. Just that easy. You're welcome. Easy peasy. And then you can just RP that you drilled a hole into the bottom and it goes down into the well and it's extracting the water. Just, you know, fill in the blanks yourself sometimes. That's what I do. All right, now that we got that in, we can go ahead and start to see if we can put our walls in here. And again, just doing a simple and easy bunker. Now, I would not put your entrance on a side in which you think you're going to get attacked. That is for sure. Oh, look at this. Maybe a little too close. Yeah, it might be a little too close there. Let's see. Let's try it over here. Yep, too close. And you're like, oh, no, everything's messed up. No, not really. Hold down E. Pick it up. Nudge it away a little bit. And you're good. Might want to bring it up a little bit. Up a little bit. Hold down E and then scroll wheel. Should bring it up and down. Nope. A little bit over here. There we go. I don't like it to sink in the ground too much. Yeah, see, that's going to sink down. Grab it, maybe this one. Better, but a little bit crooked now, so maybe a little bit more this way. And again, that's probably one of the most powerful things to learn about the game is the ability to move all of your stuff at the same time. And move the whole entire build. And then you don't have to spend all the time taking it down and rebuilding it and all of that. And there we go. Perfecto. Looks good. Now, because this is closest to this edge, this is a perfect place for a doorway. Because it'll be sunk down and they can literally walk across there without any stairs. So perfect for doorway there. Now, in this particular settlement, I would just block all the rest of it. For sure. And there we go. All right, too easy. Then we just put in a simple roof. Now, one of the things that we want to do probably is to take out one of these foundations and utilize our floors here because it's got a built-in stairwell. And so that'll allow you to get up to the top here pretty easy, especially if people are attacking or whatnot. You can see we're up pretty high here. So we're still doing pretty good on our height level there. But we're going to work on that as well. And then we're just going to put our roofs in. I find putting the roofs in from up above way easier than from down below. It can be real awkward from down below. Now you got to use roofs and not floors so that they are they're getting that happiness bonus. If you don't get the happiness bonus, you got problems. You got problems because basically it's going to rain on your peeps, and you don't want that to happen because you want to keep their happiness high. Because the higher up their happiness, the more efficient they are. Just like in Fallout Shelter, by the way. That's where that shares. A lot of the mechanics of Fallout 4 are actually shared with Fallout Shelter. They didn't come from Fallout Shelter. Fallout Shelter drew them from Fallout 4, but they are incredibly useful for sure. Now, we're going to go ahead and also finish this settlement out with some beds and then also the Kismet kill box. So let's start with some beds here. So we're going to line these beds up right over here. Put them right here in the center, in front of each one of these food areas. Then we'll find our person who's wandering around doing a whole lot of nothing right now. There she is. And we'll assign her to that bed. And then we'll take this one over here, and then we'll assign them to this bed, which we already did, and then assign them to food. And there's another person over here that we just got. And remember, one of them is our provisioner. And that one's already on food. So I'm going to go ahead and tell that person to have their bed over here as well.
Got it.
Okay, now the problem is this person, it went to 17 instead of 18. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run them over here. There they go. And I'm going to reassign them to food again. So that it goes up to 18 food and not 17. See that? That's a great little trick on how to get them to make sure they're doing all of the food over here as well. And it doesn't say there's anybody assigned to that. It's weird.
Got it.
Okay, that one's assigned there. Where'd the lady go?
Okay.
Okay, yes, okay, now they're all assigned. All right, nice. And then I got one left over for the next person. Now, again, you want them all doing something, so they got to go. Now, what else? What are the other 20 people going to do when they're here? Well, this particular one, they're just going to be generating mute fruit to feed this particular location. But everybody else, and you'll see this throughout all of my other settlements, their job is to collect me loot. And that's all they do, all day, every day, because that's all I'm doing as well. But what we want to do with the other...
trader who came through was telling me about the ghoul farm, the one west of Salem. He said they've got a tarberry bog set up in an old swimming pool.
Well, thanks for letting me know. And so I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch of these down.
Good for them. Nice to see them get back on their feet after what happened in Diamond City.
A tarberry bog and a pool. Wish I'd thought of that.
And there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll put 9 of them down over there. 10. We'll do 10 for now. We'll come back and do the rest later. Now, this also would be great if they had the ability to protect the inside of their base so they're not getting attacked inside there. So instead of doing this one, we could just go ahead and say, you know what, we're going to scrap that one right here. Oh, we got to scrap those stairwells too before I forget. Over here. You put it down and you scrap it.
It'd be nice to have the Minutemen back, wouldn't it? I don't know. You think we might see them again someday?
Now, the reason why you want to scrap these is so that you have more size at your base. Because I have them in the storage right now.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's too bad. We could sure use them.
There we go. All right, let's clear those out. Okay, so let's find some doors that we can use over here. Power door right here. Let's try to use one that's more like this. There we go. Right there. Okay, so that's going to take 1 power there. This over here takes 1 power. So we'll now move this over on top of this. We'll move our power over here. In fact, we can even hang it over a little bit here. And then, no. And then we can run that down there, and there we go. Now they can go in and out of there. But the problem is I wanted to run in such a way that the second they attack, they can go over here, flip a switch, lock that down automatically. So I'm going to show you a bit more advanced building right now. Let's do it. We're going to do some logic gates. Now, the best logic gate, I think, is the last logic gate, is basically XOR or AND/OR logic gate. So instead of going straight down to here, what I'm going to do is attempt to try to get it. Those things are a little funky. Store that in the workbench. There we go. What we're going to do is we're going to take this and run that to the red. We're going to make a siren here. Man, I always forget if my siren's under resources or the other one. There it is, under resources. So we're going to put a siren right here. And we're going to run that siren right there. And then we're going to run the output of this over here to this. Now, at any point that if they run out of, because the NPCs use this, any point that the NPCs run out here and flip this switch, oh, or not. Oh, I forgot to run the power to it. I got to run the power to it first. All right, hold on. Let's turn it back off. That was very anticlimactic there. Let's run the power. Okay, now the great thing is this uses one power, that uses one power, and the door uses one power, so one of those is enough to run all of that. All right, let's try that again. And you see the door is automatically closed. Now, the drawback is if your people are inside, they can't get to the outside, so that is a problem. But we can open that up, and they'll go ahead and resume back. But it is a great way to protect the interior so they don't have a bunch of mobs running into the interior of your base. Now, another thing I wanted to do is to generate some fertilizer. So I'm going to go ahead and put some Brahmin feeds down right over here. You put it down a maximum of 3 of them. So I'm going to throw those down as well. And I forget which side is the Brahmin side. I think it's the low side, if I'm remembering correctly. You guys can let me know in the chat. I forget which side is the actual side that the Brahmin eat out of, but we'll go ahead and do that. Using any fun mods? It isn't working right on your phone? You blame Google for that one. Blame Google. Thanks for coming in, Dan. Appreciate you. Yeah, no mods, as you can see. Well, you should be able to see in the title. No mods. This is a mega run. This is run number 10, the run to rule them all. I have played almost 3,000 hours live on stream on Twitch and here on YouTube. And what we're doing is we're just absolutely just going hog wild at the very beginning of the game. That's what we're doing. And I'm showing you all my advanced techniques, like the ability to use logic gates there, for even simple things like the ability to lock down that, as well as, of course, you can turn on your turrets and things of that nature using those logic gates. And we'll get even more into that later on. Now, what we're going to do is build ourselves a Kismet kill box. We're going to build a little fancier one this time. So we're going to go in and go in here to our concrete. I'm going to show you guys how to do some offsetting. And so we're going to go ahead and take our concrete thing here, and I'm actually going to build it out here just to make it a little easier. We're going to make it 2 up like this, and then we're going to go ahead and put some walls on it. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck? Why are you putting walls in there? Well, I'll show you why here in just a second. We're going to stack those walls 2 high. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and use our floors here, and we're going to go ahead and use our smaller floors. If you notice that they snap right there, and so then I can go ahead and snap them around like this. You're like, Kismet, it doesn't line up. We'll fix that here in a second. And there we go. So now it's going to let us line all those up. But notice the wall's in the way. Well, I don't really need the wall, so I'm just going to go ahead and store that, because now I can just go ahead and do this. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do we get that in the center? Well, what you can do is manually move it to put it in the center if you want, and then just move this, and there you go. It's as close to the center as I can visualize there, because I don't have my light on. There we go. So we can go ahead and just move that stuff manually. Now, we can also try to snap it to it as well, but again, manually works as well. You just kind of nudge it, get it to where you want it to go, move this one over, until you get it however you want. Maybe a little less this way. Maybe a little back that way. And maybe a little rotation while we're at it as well. That looks pretty good to me. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's no longer attached to there. Sure is. If you hold down E, you're going to get all of it typically at once, right? Nope. Now, the problem is because there's a small gap up there and it's not actually touching that, you're going to have that problem. But if you hold down E, let go of E, hold down E again, and use your scroll wheel, you can scroll wheel it up a little bit. So now it is actually up into that top part. We hold down E again, and now you got the whole entire thing. You're welcome again. Just saved you hundreds of hours of trying to figure that out, or at least many, many hours of trying to figure that out. And then we'll just go ahead and set it right over here. We can set it wherever we want, right there. Now, actually, before we do that, if we try to take that back off of there, it's going to grab all of it. We don't want to do that. Before we walk away from it anyway, we want to go ahead and put some turrets up there. Now, I don't necessarily have to go up on top of it to do the turrets because you have the ability to use your scroll wheel to move stuff back and forth. Very, very useful, I find. And this is one of my signature things here called the Kismet Kill Box. You want to put them up as high as you can, and then also try to put them on the edge as far as you can, like that. In this particular kill box, we can make 36 of them if we wanted to, but we're just going to go with 4. That ought to be enough. And again, using that scroll wheel to my advantage. And let's say right there. And notice I'm using a heavy turret, not the low-level turrets. Those turrets suck. And there we go. Now, what level turret do we have? We have actually a level 3 turret because it says Mark 3 on the turret if we bring it nice and close. There we go. Mark 3 actually is a better turret than the normal one because it's going to shoot 10 millimeter in there, and it has an infinite amount of ammo. And there you go. You got yourself a nice fancy Kismet kill box right up there that's going to defend the bulk of the settlement. Now, we can also, and then we get attacked a lot from that side, but also from this side over here. Now, if we want to do a more simple Kismet kill box, I'll show you that in case you don't have the resources to do that with. And I highly recommend putting them on the very edge, as far on the edge of your settlement as you can. And we're going to really nuzzle it up right over here. But what we will need to do is we need to put our kill box down and make our kill box and then move it into position. So we're going to hold down E. We're going to move this out of here. We're going to put it way back over here for now so that we have plenty of room in the settlement to make the thing and then move it later on. So we're going to go ahead and use 2 of these to make this 2 floors up. We're going to go ahead and use the small shack floor and put 3 of those on the front. Easy peasy. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our heavy turrets. Do not use the slower turrets. They get destroyed too easy. Okay, and then put that right there. 1 in the middle. And then 1 way over here. Remember, all turrets turn 360 degrees and will turn at any direction and attack mobs. So if I'm a crazy mob and I'm running up on my base right now, we'll just simulate it. Hey, I'm going to go take out Kismet Settlement. Oh, God, 3 turrets hitting me right now. Actually, it's not 3 turrets. It's 4, 5, 6, 7 turrets hitting me because those turrets way over there could hit me way over here. So you've got a bit of a crossfire going on between all of those turrets, which is pretty awesome. So now we want to put our turrets into position. We hold down. Oh, we got to get this bed out of here. It'll grab that bed. Hold down E. Now we've got the whole thing. Now, of course, I suggest to hold it down up a little higher where you can see what you're doing. There we go. And then we're going to walk this thing as far into this corner that we can get away with. Now, see, it says red there. Can't do it there, but maybe in here. And we can even clip through the windows and stuff if we so desire. It's up to you what you like to do in yours. I'm just going to have it where it's something, let's say that's pretty legit right there. Up here we go, and we're right on the edge of the settlement right here, which means that it can shoot really far out there, including we could have a turret war. I'm probably going to one-shot it. There we go. Now see how the turret's activated? Because they sense an enemy. Now, if you hear in the background, see, that's how you know I aggroed that turret. That turret is aggroed on me right now, but I'm not close enough to it for it to hit me. And my turrets are not close enough either. And they actually lock the settlement down thinking there's an enemy. But if I just go wipe out that turret, now they've turned it off, you know, area secure kind of thing. So there you go. Kismet kill box. Oh, there he is over there. What up, Ghoulie?
Opening fire. Sorry. Should have just run. I got something over here. Wait, something's out there.
Yeah, duh, President. I already took care of it. Already took care of it while you were napping. So there we go. So you can't really have a turret war. As you can see, the turrets won't really fire at each other. But it is really fun to kind of line that up. And as you saw, it annihilated that ghoul over there as well. You can also take mobs and drag them back to your primary base. Also very cool. Where he doesn't count as a companion. Yes, Dogmeat is pretty fun. I am back at Sanctuary. He's my best pal, my best buddy, my favorite companion. I just let him chill at Sanctuary. That's my thing. One of the reasons why I'm always using a companion other than Dogmeat when I'm playing through is because they get affection. And so they have all these buffs that you get from different NPCs. So that's why I'm always trying to boost their affection as I'm running through. And then once I'm done with them, off back to a settlement they go. And then I get another companion and work on their affection as well. All right, so one of the things we don't want to forget to do is now that we have unlocked our armor smith, we can now put down a power armor station. So pretty awesome. So we're going to put that down right there. We're going to get in our power armor. And finally, we're going to be able to repair our power armor here.
That should do it.
And we'll get pretty close.
I need to assign someone to this.
Talking about what it thinks is it thinks that that mute fruit is still right here where we were putting it down earlier. That'll fix itself, by the way, when you leave and come back. It'll recalculate where all the stuff is.
Excuse me, General. Do you have a minute?
Speaking of affection. What's up, Preston? What is it, man? Anytime for you.
Anytime, Preston.
Look.
Twinsies.
I know I put you in an almost impossible position when I asked you to lead the Minutemen. I didn't have any right to ask you to take that on. I guess I was kind of desperate at that point. I still don't know why you said yes. If it was for me, or for the Commonwealth, or for some other reason. It doesn't really matter. I just want you to know that I appreciate what you've done. If you look at where we were then to where we are now, I can hardly believe it.
Good to hear.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. It's good to hear, especially from you.
We make a good team, General. No doubt about that. I've taken up enough of your time. We'd better get back to it.
Sounds good, Preston. Speaking of affection, that's another level of affection we just got there. Okay, back to work. Craft. Okay, let's get our stuff repaired here. We should have enough steel to get it all nice and repaired. We'll re-equip it as well. Repair. Equip. Repair. Repair. Equip. Repair. And we good. But we're not good. Because now that we have that, we can go to Model C. I don't think we have any miscellaneous mods yet because we're still working on our science. We're going to do that coming up very soon. But let's go up to C now. So we'll have a little bit more protection in our power armor. Don't be jealous, Preston. I can see you looking at my power armor like you're jealous. He's a little jealous, everybody. I can tell. He's like, I want some level C power armor. I'm over encumbered. Well, that's a surprise to nobody. All right, we got everything to level C. We did. There we go. Looking sharp. Take out that fusion core. All right, there we go. Now, I'm overburdened, and I need food and water and all that stuff. Before we do that, probably better to save, because we just did a bunch of stuff at the same time. Let's go ahead and 7 hours forward. Because that's going to give me my well-rested, because remember, 7 hours in the survival mode, playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, here on playthrough number 10 as well. All right, there we go. Now we're just going to go ahead and use our pumps here. This way we don't have to use our purified water if we don't want to. There we go. We're properly hydrated. And then we'll also go ahead and use our antibiotics here to get rid of that. We'll have some of our crispy squirrel bits, our stuff here. What else we got? Mud shops. And squirrel on a stick. Perfect. All right. All fed. Looking good.
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
I am dangerous. That's what you got to watch out for. Now, another thing that we want to establish here, like I do in every single settlement, is the ability to... nope, not there. Over here. Is the ability to remove my radiation every time I walk through there, so I don't have to use stem packs, because stem packs are super harsh. Oh, out of aluminum, really? Oh, well, who's this? Oh, the Doc. What up, Doc?
Doc Weathers is guaranteed to patch up any bruises, holes, and diseases you've picked up.
Doc.
You have some sort of medical problem here, or are you just yanking my chain?
New York
Actually,
right
I
there.
need some supplies for the road.
You got the caps, I got the goods.
Or Boston. Kind of reminds me of people from New York and from Boston right there. All right. Antibiotics, we're going to take all of that. Let's see what else he got. Oh, he's got a lot of good stuff, including some aluminum. Any other aluminum in here? Not really. Some good stuff, though. What do we got? Athletic, explorer outfits. We could offload some of this stuff. There's a combat armor. Want to keep that. Raider stuff. Raider, undersheet jeans. What else we got? Nothing else. Oh, a bunch of mods I can get rid of. All right, now he owes me 400. Let's see what else we can get here. 300 there. That's a good trade. Let's do that. Let's get rid of this 38, this 50 cal, this fusion cells, shotgun shells. Now I've got more than his caps he's got. All right, might have to take some of that back. Shotgun shells. A little bit of 38 back. Close enough. All right, then more 38 back this way to get those 6 caps. And there we go. Now, I would have liked to got all of his resources as well, but good enough for now. GG's all around. All right, let's see if we now have enough aluminum. Not quite enough. Not quite enough, but such is the way it goes. Now, we're going to go ahead and run over here and drop this stuff into the workbench because we don't want to carry all this stuff around with us, including this combat armor and all this other stuff that I don't want to carry around. Right there. Instructions, we already listened to that. Russell's note. And keep our turret override program. 38 ammo, don't need it. A lot of fusion cores on me there. Looking good overall. Remember, ammo has weight in Fallout 4 in the survival mode. In fact, you can't quick travel. You can't do a whole bunch of that stuff. So it's really a huge step up, especially the disease thing, because you can get disease that will damage you all the time. So when you're running around, you got all this damage that's happening to you on top of fighting much harder mobs. You get a lot more legendary mobs when you're running along. Dude sleeping in my bed. Hey, Doc, did I say you can sleep in my bed? I don't think so. I don't remember giving you permission. All right, speaking of beds, let's get in here and finish this up. Since we can't do that, we got to do a whole bunch of beds over here. Now, my settlement at this stage, everybody, is what I call a super build. A super build is when you're just trying to make it efficient at what it does. And that means, you know, you're not making fancy-smancy stuff. You're just using the bare minimum resources for the biggest return on your investment. So in this case, you can see I'm just putting a bunch of beds down here. Let's put this one down this way. And so on and so forth. You get the idea. And we're going to leave a little room there. This one we'll put together. I think we can get away with a whole bunch of those. We're at how many beds now? 18. 19, 20, 21. That's 22. Getting tight in here. 22 beds. There's 23. Put this on the roof. Oh, and we gotta get that other bed from over there. Here's how you do it. You talk to this guy.
Doc.
And then when he gets out of the bed, you snag the bed. That's not for you. You're not one of my settlers. You gotta pay for that. You gotta pay for that, brother. All right, so those are all for my settlers, and that settlement is pretty much done until I'm ready to mega build, because it's got 24 water, 24 food once we have enough settlers. It's got 24 beds, 56 defense. It only needs 3 power to keep it running, and that's pretty much it. Now, of course, we do have a bunch of size left in the upper right-hand corner up there that we could build more stuff in, but really, this is what we want in this particular location. Now, I see somebody sleeping in here. I don't have any idea why you guys are sleeping in there. Why are you sleeping in there? Plenty of beds in here. Got it. Yeah, these are my other peeps who I assigned to in here, but yet they're sleeping over there. And these are like the default beds. I'm going to scrap them out of there. Now that nobody's on those. Don't use those beds. This place is a trash dump in here. Again, I would tear this down. You get mods and tear this down, by the way. Tear down all these other settlements. They got one that's called the clean mods. Those are like my favorite, where it really makes the whole area nice and clean for you to build your settlements. Very, very fun as well. All right, so that's good. So let's go ahead and, again, just sleep in the bed just so we can get our save there. Oh, we didn't get any conditions either. That's nice. And then we'll get back in our power armor here. So we don't have to do all that over again. You didn't see me make it. I always do recruitment beacons the first thing I do. The second I either bring the resources with me, or the second I connect it. Now remember, I have thousands of hours. This is my 10th playthrough. But yeah, it's right here on the top. Right up there. It's the very first thing I do. I throw that down. Usually I put it on a side building over here. Then I build out a building for them to sleep in and live in. Kismet kill box over there. Kismet kill box on this side. And we off and running. And, of course, blow up all the cars. We're ready to rock. Let's go. Come on, Preston.
Wait, something's out there.
Wow, you see him dodge all of that? Overseer's Guardian for the win, everybody. I had the Overseer's Guardian at like level 10. That's how hardcore I am. Now, I play a different way than some people play. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play economic style. So I build a gigantic economic powerhouse in the beginning of the game. And literally right now it's making me 20, 30,000 caps every few days in game. So while I'm wandering around over here, they're back there making me that big money. Making that big money.
Barrels a mile away if you're downwind.
Well, yeah, except for you didn't. Awesome. All right, let's go check out the National Guard recruitment office. Let's do it.
I think I found you.
Gun does not shoot straight. Sometimes because you're hip firing, it's not as accurate as it should be. Oh, look at that. Legendary combat armor. Oh, I'm going to use that for sure. And then give the old stuff to one of my companions. Stay diligent, Preston. All right, time to go into super loot mode. Where we go ahead and grab everything. We leave nothing behind. Because that's how you find all the hidden stuff, everybody.
There's something wrong here.
You think? Good instincts. Was it the feral ghoul laying on the ground there? That would have been my first giveaway. Over here. Nuka-Cola. That mob's loot. And so I just systematically go through the room and collect all the loot. And this is why it allows me to do mega builds later on, gigantic builds. Because I work on that. There's a Nuka-Cola Quantum in that lunchbox there. Now, if it's something that's just a normal thing, like flight helmets and, you know, duct tape and stuff like that, I'm not going to point it out. But if I do see a bobblehead or magazine or something like that, I'll let you know. We've got some stuff to do.
That's the kind of thing I have nightmares about.
Well, there you go, Preston. All right, so we found this other radio signal, distress pulsar. We'll take that. And we found Night Ashland in here. So let's listen to that holotape.
Nightera Ashland, Brotherhood of Steel, Recon Team 429 Alpha, serial number 3431. It's been 3 hours since I set my distress pulsar. There's been no word from the Paladin or Ferris. Their objective was a satellite array on the coast. They may be out of range. My orders were to hold this position at all costs. The entire site has been overrun. The door won't last much longer. Paladin Brandis, sir. It's been an honor, sir.
Okay. So we got to find this satellite array area. Super looting all these resources. They don't need them anymore. Oh, hello there, my little caps. Again, you might think, Kismet, how are you so OP at level 20? Again, Overseer's Guardian. One of the greatest weapons in the entire Fallout franchise. I think greatest all-around weapon, anyway. There are some greater weapons in certain situations, depending on the weakness of whatever mob you're facing. But in my case, I love the Overseer's Guardian. It's my favorite weapon. It is incredibly deadly in most situations until you get to Far Harbor. You get to Far Harbor, then you're going to need a little bit of upgrade. And I usually give the Overseer's Guardian my companions at that point. Or I put it up in my little Fallout museum that I have of all of my journeys along the way. Always trying to eyeball loot here. Jump up in there, see if there's anything in there. Nope. Looks good. Alright, Preston, let's roll on, brother. There's 10 packs there. Alright, here we go. Kismet's Guide to Terminals. Easy. You know why? Because we just got the password from one of those other peeps. Super easy on that one. All right. What kind of condition we got going on this over here? Parasites. I need more food. Let's just fix that right now with our antibiotics. Then have a little purified water to get our stuff up, and we are good. Let's go. Let's go. Now, the greatest place to recruit people is the drive-in, everybody. Again, if you are trying to build up your settlements the fastest, the best way to do it is to use the drive-in to send them everywhere else. And I've done that in previous playthroughs as well. Preston, to your left.
Come on, you zombie bastard!
A little slow on that one, Preston, but good job anyway. Now, I'm always looking for these helmets. Sadly, you can't always pick them up. They're very effective, as you can see. I like those helmets, so I can give them to my companions and also to my settlers. All right, here we go. Now, remember, I'm in the survival mode, which means if I get hit, I'm going to take a lot of damage. Now, again, we got 1 hour left of the stream. Unless you want to extend it on, you can extend it by showing some love over there toward the One Last Wave project down below. If you want to know more about it, I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat. At least I'll try.
Oh, damn it! Barrel!
Preston's so out of it. I mean, he's literally right there, Preston. All right. Not letting me just put it in there. All right. Boom. There we go. Feel free to check that out if you're interested.
Here we go. Oh, damn it! Barrel!
I don't agree to go with me. If you're going to be scared about every single thing there, Preston. Again, notice I'm not keeping my back away from the door. Because I don't want them sneaking up on me. Always a good idea. Oh, gotta get the booze. Cigarettes. Rum down there. Alright, what else we got? I think we're looking good. Looking good. Alright, check the terminal. Oh, hey, thank you for the $1. Appreciate that. Well, every dollar makes a difference. Appreciate that big time. Let's show up some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate that, Dan John. Appreciate that love. Did my thing go up? I think it did. Sometimes you got to watch out because my bot's on the fritz right now. But I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look just to make sure that it did kick in because I'm that kind of guy. Dee. Not, I can manually add it in there. If I need to. Doesn't look like it did. Watch this magic. Watch this magic. Boop. There we go. All right, remote door control. I forget what door that actually oh, it's the outside door that it unlocks. That's right. It's the door that was back that way, where we came from. Yeah, look at all this stuff. Skeleton stuff. I'd grab all these other skeletons, too, that are laying around here, because that's bone. I can make oil out of all of that, but sadly, does not let me grab it. Oh, I'll walk right past those bottles. Anything in there? Nope. Reload. And just super looting. I'll speed up a little bit. Loot all this stuff over here. And also pull these out of here and just throw them down below. Why? Because you feel like it. I don't know. Hold down E. Throw them and press them. Have a little fun with it. Hold down E. Anything in there? Nope. Throw it, pressed it. I think it's funny every time. He's like, hey, stop throwing stuff at me, Kismet. Hey, Preston, where'd you go? Got another one for you. All right. Now, sometimes there's stuff in those, so it's a good idea to pull those out of there. That's why I do that, to see if there's anything in them. I think we already got that going.
Come on, you zombie bastard!
Go in there and get him, President.
Hold up. That's it.
Except for that one on the right. Ain't over yet.
Hold up. Let's make sure that was all of them. Do you have a visual on it? Glad that's over.
It's cool when you have the sound up. You can hear them doing all that little with their feet as they're running along. All right, back to looting. A lot more loot to get. Oh man, we are going to build a lot of turrets. All this bones that we're finding. I like how it's highlighting too, because I have them all tagged for search. Makes it easier to find that stuff you're looking for. Can't get it.
What are you gonna do with that?
None of your business, President. Why do you gotta know? I'll build me some giant settlements. What do you think? I'll mod out my weapons. Do everything I need to do. Get out the toilet. I'm moving back and forth to see if there's anything underneath him. But sometimes there is. See, stem pack and ivy bag there. Very nice. Ah, there it is.
Hell yeah.
Permanently more difficult to detect while sneaking. And that's why it's super loot right there, because that's when you're going to find all those special little thingy things. Plus, you also get more loot overall, especially those aluminum trays we need right there. That's going to help our making more of our rad removal. And then I roasted this guy in here by hitting that flame, and the flame went from here all the way around into the kitchen and roasted that guy, which I like. And I usually forget about it till after I'm past this part, but I actually remembered in this playthrough. Nothing in those. I looted all of those. Every one of those aluminum cans means more radiation removal arches, as well as modifying your power armor. The higher end power armor uses a lot of aluminum. Oh, now I'm overburdened. Hey, Preston, where you at, buddy? Gotta put a tracker on Preston. Preston! I knew he was still in here. Come here.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to clear his stuff off, too. Let's sort by weight.
What am I doing?
Carrying that stuff. Yeah, now we're talking. Looking good, looking good. I think I got most of this. Oh, right there. On top. Nope.
Look sharp.
Legendary. Smoked that guy. Smoked him. Now, it's still scary every time, and that's because... Oh, there's a synth one with luck. Nice. It's still scary every time because they can, like, 2-shot me or 3-shot me. Most of these legendaries. So, it's still scary. It may seem easy that I just wipe them out, but if they hit me, I'd be in trouble because my healing goes really, really slow in survival mode. So keep that in effect or in your mind whenever you're fighting mobs. Kill them quick before they get to you. That seems pretty good to me. We outie. We out of here. It's been a long time, but I remember if there's another on the back on the first floor, but I'm thinking something else. No, you are right, Dan. There is some power armor nearby. In fact, 2 sets of power armor. 2 sets of it in this one location. Stay with me, President. We're dragging mobs. Now, one of the great things about blowing up the National Guard training facility here is the fact that you blow up all the cars. It also blows up all the mines, because there was a bunch of mines over there as well. What's up, got? Okay, running back. And we need to make a quick bench. Now, a quick bench is basically just a workbench. This it can be accessed very quickly and use it through your crafting. So you just go ahead and put a stove right over here. And you put a few of them around just so you can access them when you're running up on the base. And basically be able to access your storage. Now, the workbench is right there. So I could just use the workbench directly, or even more easy, just put it along the road.
Heads up. Move out.
Go ahead.
Hey.
Okay. What am I doing?
Yeah, give me all that stuff before you get too overburdened. Oh, I got the flare gun. Nope. One of the funny things I've been doing with Preston is I give him the flare gun. And when he runs out of ammo on my combat rifle, he's going to go ahead and start shooting off that flare gun, which is going to be hilarious when it finally starts to happen. He's got 185 bullets back left right now. Of course, I'm annihilating the mobs before he even gets a shot in, but eventually he'll run out. All right, let's go ahead and put all this stuff away into here so we don't have to carry that around. Oh, Brother Steel Combat Armor chest piece. Let's check that out versus mine. Mine right now is 1717. This one's 1515. We could probably mod that up even better. We'll leave it over here for now. We got ourselves a legendary there, military fatigues. Now, some of your peeps, your settlers, will grab stuff out of there, including weapons and things along the way. So keep that in mind when you're putting nukes and things in there. Or weapons which they can shoot off nukes and grenades. Because sometimes they accidentally hit you. And that sucks. That sucks big time. I'm going to keep that. And then drop all the junk in there. 38 ammo. All that other stuff in there. What's weighing me down? Something's weighing me down. Probably fusion cores. Usually I want to be between 100 and 150 on the weight. So I'm always watching that weight, and then I know what my bottom level of my weight is, usually around 100. Again, 100, 150. Been a long time, but if I remember, there's another power. Yes, we're going to do that here in just a second. But we just did all of that, so what we want to do is just take a quick moment to go ahead and save. Now, another thing that I do is I just put a bed over here to make it easier for me to do that, because that was a pretty clean run there. I just put an extra bed out here for me. Get out of the power armor. Sleep for an hour. Now the game is saved. Now I can get back in. 43 minutes left.
Nice.
All right, Preston, let's go over here and say hello to some friends. Check this vertibird. Now I find when you fly, or when you run through an area, not fly through an area, but when you run through an area, or fly, it may be you missed a bunch of stuff the first time you went through because you were there at nighttime, or maybe at daytime, depending on what it is you're looking for. And then you want to come back at a different time of day as well. Let's go in here into the armory and see what we got in here. Okay, we got something going on in here. We got something because we got all these things going on. So we're going to go ahead and pull out that laser tripwire there. Can't do anything to that. But we can try our password in here. There we go. Load holotape. I've used this since like my first playthrough. No turrets connected. Read this. Scramble will target all. You too, sucker. Override will make you admin. Smite all foes. Sabotage will cause self-destruct upon firing. Let chaos reign. Phalaros. Must have hardline turrets. So this one doesn't have hardline turrets apparently. But we can use the admin password to open the security door. And look what we got right here.
Got something over here. There you are. Good shoot.
Okay. Now I have my buddy over here, Mr. Preston.
Heads up.
Point it out. Okay.
Do something for me. And there we go. Now Preston has some power armor. Also, by the way, there's a power armor station in here, so you can repair your power armor if you need to. And there's a ton of loot laying around in here as well to grab. So we're going to get that going on. Right over here. Very nice, very nice. All right, looking good, looking good. Now, just a reminder, everybody, I will be out for the next few days. If you want to see my schedule, you can check it out on all my social media. I think I have it in here. Let's... Oh.
Hold it right there.
That it?
Way to trigger the defenses there, Preston. He ran in there and triggered the defenses. But such is the way it goes. So again, you can check that on my social media. I'll throw that in the chat as well. Boom, right over there. Yeah, Preston, try not to aggro everybody into place if you don't mind, bro. That's Dog Meat's job. Alright, we got everything out of here. I think we got that. We got all this stuff. Preston, I wanted to get the stuff from that. Whatever. You want to deactivate all of those before Preston gets to it, obviously. And I wish they had the ability in this game, too, to go to the workbenches and scrap all of your lesser resources. That would be super useful. Again, I think they should take a lot of features from Fallout 76 and roll them back into Fallout 4. Especially the AoE looting would be awesome. That would be pretty great. something in there. There's up a workbench there. I think we thoroughly super looted that. All right, get ready, Preston, because it's on like Donkey Kong. You ready? Here we go. First thing you want to do is hang a right when you go out this door. It's a little cheat, too, because they get a hit on you right at the beginning.
Engaging hostile target.
Get out of there, Preston! That's why you want to go right. And, of course, Preston's armor immediately broken. Ooh, 2 fusion cores. Nice. Whoa. He's like a magician. You see that? Woof! He just zapped over there. Oh. Did not want to do that. Get back in there. It's a beautiful day to be out in the wasteland, though, isn't it? Nice day. Normally it's raining, it's dark. Every time I play games, I don't know what's up with that. Alright, so that dude popped out of this spot right over here. You can see it's got a power connector that runs over here. He was right in there, which is pretty sweet. Now let's go ahead and get the rest of this loot over here. Now, see, I've played through the game so many times, I don't even remember if I did this already in this playthrough or not. A bit of ammo there. I'm also playing this particular playthrough without... Preston over there doing the running man. I'm also doing this particular playthrough without using my perk that boosts my overall ammo. I'm going to have less ammo overall, but I can try to make some ammo later. I don't remember if there's anything really over here to get. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything in there. Let's just go for it. Disarmed it before it could activate. That's a risky job right there.
You don't find many of those anymore.
That's true. Okay, Preston, come with me. Still alive, Preston? You're still good. Okay, now that's power armor number 1. I told you there's 2 power armors over here. And we'll get it going.
Look alive.
What is it?
Over there.
Got it.
All right, so I'm going to bring Preston over here. Come on, speed it up.
Get into position.
Aye, aye, sir.
Then I'm going to talk to him.
Heads up.
I'm on it, General.
Stand still for a second. I'm going to talk to him.
Aye.
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the
This
trigger.
is the irritating
I'll let
part.
you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it.
That's not what I want to talk about, Preston.
Look alive.
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger.
Now, you see a problem there? I can't tell him to get out of the power armor. So that's a problem. Now, he's basically stuck in that power armor until, 1, he decides to get out, or 2, I do this.
Look alive.
Oh, so I can't see it. Until I take the fusion core out.
Just point me to it.
I think I'd have to...
Yo, psst.
What do you need? You want to swap supplies? No problem.
Oh, the fusion core is broken. The fusion core is already burned out. Huh.
I'm listening.
Hey.
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
See, I can't get him out of the power armor now. No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call.
See, that's one of the problems with Preston. But that's okay. You can have that power armor. It'll be fine. So what I got to do is I got to get out of my power armor. And I'm going to take the fusion core out so nobody runs off with it. I'm going to save the game. And then I'm going to run back without any power armor and show you where the other one is. Yes, that's exactly what you can do. You give them the core and take it back out again. And I was going to get to that here in a minute. Foreshadowing. But the other thing you want to do is check these little boxes back here in the corner. Because you might find something pretty special. Let's write a whole set of power armor sitting right back there for you. But you got to have expert lockpick or somebody who can pick the lock for you. See, and that was only a partial set, which is why I gave it to Preston. This over here is a full set of not T45, but this is T60. So this is some good stuff to start the game right here. So you jumped over 51 right there. And that's like, you know, most people would say, okay, I got all the loot and everything, and they would leave. And they wouldn't take the time to go ahead and take a look around and think there was multiple power armors there. Now, I can also craft power armor now because I do have my crafting station. So I can do that as well. But this is what I want to get is this T60. And now my T45 has just become pretty much obsolete versus my T60. And pretty much it'll probably hang out here for a while. Right there until I'm ready to do it again. But we perfectly made it where we were able to make our own...
I need to assign someone to this.
All right, stop that. There we go. Where we can go ahead and make our stations now to modify it. Let's go ahead and modify it. We got our helmet here. We're going to go to C because it already starts at B, which is pretty awesome. We're going to go ahead and look at our different stuff. Now, I always go military paint in the beginning, and that's because I want to get... I want to be able to carry more. And then I don't change the headlamp. I don't change anything else. Just C and then military paint. Now, the whole thing has to be military paint or it doesn't work. And if any of the things are destroyed, you're in trouble over here. It means that you can't get that weight bonus. So, it's going to burn up all of our stuff. Luckily, we found some more aluminum here. And we're going to hope that... actually, we should probably do all of our military paint first, just in case we run out of resources. We are early game. Open, I'm over encumbered. Yep, just as I thought, we're going to run out of aluminum. Okay, let me... Always overburdened. All right, let's drop that loot in there. What else we got? A whole bunch of other stuff that we just picked up from that run. Throw all that stuff in there. Now, I'm looking for a combat rifle with a 308 mod on it so that I can modify my Overseer's Guardian. And you can see we have a bunch of mods there. We'll take that off of there. 308, don't need it right now. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Really building up the fusion cores there. Very nice. Looking good. We need more aluminum. Well, we'll just go with how it is now.
Don't know if I believe all those boogeyman stories about the Institute. It all sounds...
What are you talking about? You got attacked by the Institute guys. Of course you know the Institute's the thing. Okay, so now we got a brand new... Dad's got a new pair of shoes. So now we got our T60. Let's go. Now, of course, we're going to collect all of the power armors. That's right, every single one in the game as we go through. Because we are doing a mega run. Hey, Preston, try to do this, bro. And that's why the Overseer's Guardian is so awesome. See how far I shot? Very cool. Here comes our provisioner. How's it going, buddy? What's up? Keep doing your thing. All right, let's see if we got anybody new over here. Let's see. We still got 4 people. Nobody new. All right.
I'm always glad to see the Minutemen.
Glad to hear it. We're always ready to help.
Good to know. Hey, thanks for stopping by.
Stay safe.
There you go. Preston Garvey loves to, you know, chat it up with peeps. Okay, so we did our job over here, and finally we can go ahead and get Green Top Nursery. We can also pop by Finch Farm. There's some more farms around here, by the way. nearby. But right now, Tavern and Boating House making us about 10 grand every few days over there. And we go back over there, it's going to have tons of cash. But first, we got to go to Green Top Nursery. It's the only time in survival mode, it's the only time I actually use the marker because I feel like it's much more use. Because if you notice, you won't see enemies on my radar down there. You won't see locations or any of that stuff. What are we doing? What are we doing here, Preston? Talking to my chat, brother. Kismet kill box finally kicking in there. Oh, that's a legendary.
That's Commonwealth justice for you.
Gotta love the Kismet kill box. Works every time. Doesn't matter if it's a whole group of death claws coming at you. A little late on that, guys. A little late on that one. Turn it back off. We're good. Go ahead. You can turn it off. Go on. Turn the thing off. Look, he called in the rain. There you go. See, they turned it on and off. I think that's one of the coolest things. That makes your NPCs have the control over turning power of stuff on and off. Like you notice that the door opened right here. So it automatically closes that door upon attack to defend all of our stuff and all of our people inside here. And of course, the Kismet kill box up on high over there. Kismet kill box over here as well. The ultimate defense in the wasteland. Use it on your next build. You won't regret it. All right. Let's go. Ooh, nice little chest piece there. Click that a little too fast. Let's see. Bats enhanced metal chest piece, 10% reduction to action point costs. Not too bad, but we'll probably just end up selling it. All right, Preston. Let's do the fusion core thing. Let's go.
Hey. What do you need?
Fusion core.
I'm listening. Sure. Here's my supply.
Oh, I don't think I didn't, yeah, I didn't equip it.
Just point me to it.
I think you gotta equip it.
Okay. This is what I've got.
Oh, Preston, you're being annoying. Again, that quest really trips up Preston when you're running around with him, and he'll just have that quest all the time. Oh, I can't equip it. Yeah, I can't equip it there on him. So yeah, that doesn't work on Preston, but it does work on other peeps as well. We just take the fusion core out of there, and they'll get out of the power armor. So if you do get stuck. But Preston, it doesn't work because Preston is stuck in that stupid quest. And until we do that quest, he's going to be stuck that way. Unless he eventually just gets out of the power armor, which sometimes he does. Like just randomly out in the middle of nowhere, he'll just get out of the power armor. And whatnot. Or if I... Oh, wait. Another thing I can do is tell him to sit. Hold on. That's the other thing. Let's tell him to sit down. Oh, we didn't do all of our bell and all of that other stuff. Wow, I forgot to do all that. Let's put our bell down while we're thinking about it. Yeah, let's put it over here. All right, Preston. Where are you at? Oh, always wandering off somewhere. Oh, like a ninja.
Heads up.
Okay. What am I doing?
Yeah, see, he's inspecting
Check
the
it out.
Sorry, General. I wish I could.
Take a look.
I wish I could help.
Over there.
Consider it done.
Ah, he actually hits the bell. I didn't know they do that. He actually did the bell. Does it call the peeps? he does the bell? It absolutely does. I don't think I've ever had a companion do the bell before. See, learn new things every single time, no matter even if you have thousands of hours in the game. You can always learn something new on a future playthrough. You just got to try different stuff. Okay, so we got that done. What are we doing? We're rolling out of here. We got to go to, we got to go up here to Green Top Nursery before we run out of time. La 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 la. This way. All right, Preston, let's go. Now we got the good stuff. I could probably power run now. Burn some of these fusion cores. I always stop to make sure that I am running in the right direction, because, you know, nothing sucks more than running in the wrong direction. And then you realize it like 5 minutes in, 10 minutes, 20 minutes in, you're like, oh God, I've been going the wrong way this whole time. Oh, I see some. Always grab that glowing fungus if you are in the survival mode.
If everyone was willing to pick up a rifle and protect his neighbor, the raiders wouldn't stand a chance.
Very true. Always tell where I've been. There's a bunch of dead cars there. Cars on fire. Man's got to eat.
I guess they aren't going to need that anymore.
Hey, this is the way my gameplay usually is, everybody. I don't know why it is. Always rainy. It's always dark whenever I'm going anywhere. Adds to the spooky factor, I guess. Better I blow it up than it blows up while I'm standing next to it. There's a bunker over there. Now you can't see the location unless you're pretty close to it. Oh, that bunker. Oh, well, I'll come back to it another time. We got things to do. Places to be. Good little ambush spot right here. Come on, Preston. Hurry up. We got settlements to take over. I think I didn't see you down there, evil cars. Now, instead of just one person rolling up in power armor, they got two people rolling up in power armor.
Were you able to clear out those ghouls?
Took care of those ghouls that were giving you trouble.
You did? That's great news, fella. You and the Minutemen have our gratitude and our support.
Well, thank you. All right, Preston, let's go out here and talk about the castle.
Heads up.
Go ahead.
Excuse me.
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
So annoying. No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger.
Look alive.
What is it? Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
What now?
There we go. See, I had to go anything else so that I could get out of that dialogue circle.
Look alive.
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
But it just dawned on me, I could probably go, what happened to it?
So what happened to this castle if it was so well fortified?
This was long before I joined up, but the story I heard was that some kind of monster came out of the sea and destroyed the fort. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle?
No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger.
Yes, AMZ, that's my whole point. Or that he'll stop doing that once you get out of the once you get the castle taken and do all that. So it kind of forces you in a way to kind of accelerate getting the castle. All right, now the next thing we need to do, get out of our power armor. Take out our fusion core every single time. And then we're about to get a bunch of loot. But the first thing we're going to do is clear out... Oh, person's going to be right in my way. First thing we're going to do is find somebody right here to create a supply line. Be in my way, that's what you get. You get to be my provisioner. All right, which one we going? Tavern and Boathouse. So this lady right here, you get to set up the supply line to Tavern and Boathouse. Get walking! And that's why you don't get in Kismet's way. While I'm looting. Ain't no sitting around in chairs in my settlement. Except for that guy. That guy can sit in a chair. Scrapping all this random stuff. That one you have to scrap. Ain't doing no good hanging on the wall. Okay. Looking good. Okay, now it's time to make ourselves a bed. Right out there. What time is it? 7 o'clock. So we're going to go 10 hours forward. So it's daytime. Just so we can get it going on. There we go. Much better. Okay. Scrap that. Scrap this. Scrap all this stuff. Okay. What else we got? Tires. Especially cars. There's a good amount of steel. This, by the way, again, campfire. That means that people are going to show up. So I'm basically taking their chairs away for the people who usually show up there. These are random NPCs that show up, vendors. Whenever you see that campfire. But too bad. Just wasting my overall resource level on their chairs when they're not around. I loot everything. I just get rid of it all. Doesn't do you any good sitting on the ground. I don't think. Okay, we got all that on the outside. Let's go around here. We're going to keep that. Some of the stuff you can't get rid of, which is a little annoying. But you do what you can do. Center block there. And if I don't get everything, that's fine too. Don't be too overly worried, but I definitely check these ones that are outside. Some of these you can actually get the trees outside. But I'm just going to clear everything I can. Because all this stuff is totally unnecessary. Love to get rid of some of this other stuff, but you'd have to use mods to get rid of that stuff. I feel like they should have let us, you know, rebuild it back to its pre-war state. But did you know that this almost wasn't in Fallout 4? You know, they almost pulled the build system from Fallout 4? Yeah, that's a known fact. They almost pulled the whole thing. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Oh, lost count there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Store it, store it. All right, so all we need is a total of 24 food. That's all we need. Now, of course, first thing we want to do, straight to our radio recruitment beacon. And I like to just throw it up on a roof here, just to kind of put it out of the way. Probably not going to do much up there on the roof anyway. I hate it when stuff is floating, but we'll just have to deal with it for right now. All right, radio recruitment signal underway. Now, one of the cool things is what you can do is try to go in. And it's been so long since I tried it here. I don't think you can add a door to this. You can certainly try. Be nice if that did have the ability to put a door there. Whoa. Put a 1 in the chat if you can still see me, hear me, everybody. My OBS is just something weird. You guys still hear me? Oh, my camera went off. Yeah, my camera froze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something weird going on. Something weird. Does Preston still have loot on him? Yes. I gotta clear it off of there. Something died with my camera. My camera died. It works over here, but it's not showing it on the stream properly. Let me go to another layout. Yeah, OBS. OBS is broken. Everything's frozen. How do I fix it when it's refrozen? Enable preview. Enable preview. Well, at least you guys can still hear me, but the video has completely died. I don't know what happened there. I think it might be a YouTube thing. It's like lost connection to YouTube. Can you guys still hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Yeah, OBS died. Okay, you can still hear me, but the video has died. Video killed the radio star. All right. Well, thank you for nothing, OBS. It's a lollipop for you. Yeah, that's my thing. Oh, Polypop closed out. That's what it is. Well, first, that's a problem. Let's load it up. That's what that lollipop represents. That's the thing that does my effects in the background. Let's load that up and see if that helps. Okay, we got it. You guys can see it there. All right, so, but my preview's not working. Maybe this separate preview will work. Okay, so just the internal preview is broken. Okay. This is the new OBS, by the way. I use the new OBS for YouTube, and it's an absolute piece of trash. Sorry, if I'm honest. Version 2829 is just absolute piece of trash. Version of OBS. Do not download it and do not use it for obvious reasons. I have a pretty complex setup, but this setup is like super simple. So the very fact that it does that kind of stuff tells you that there's something messed up there. But hey, we got it back. We only got 8 minutes left, but you know, we'll stay at it. We'll stay at it here. All right, so we're trying to put some doors in there. That's what we're trying to do. Let's try our barn doors over here. Let's see if it lets us put that in there. I haven't tried this in a really long time. I don't think it lets us put any doors down. That would be awesome if it did. Now again, see, I would want to tear this whole building down, right? And then just build my own thing there. But sadly, it doesn't give you that option to tear all that down. Hey, what's up? Get over here and do some of this food.
Okay.
All right, so that food should be an even number, everybody. So if it's not an even number, you know something's gone horribly wrong. So I've got 3 people on there, and 3 times 6 should be an even number. So I'm going to go ahead and send her over there and see if that resets it to 18. Nope. This guy over here, I'm going to set him on this one.
Got it.
And then it should go up to 18 because each one does 6, and then that would be 18. Now we good. Okay. Now we definitely need more water. Highly suggest you take the water and put it inside here, so at least it's somewhat protected in here. Also suggest that you turn the water away from you because you actually activate the water from the backside. So if you want to use the water, it'll be in there. Now, I could do what I did on the other one and build out a whole big old settlement, but since it already got an established location, I'm just going to go ahead and use that location and just line these up nicely like this, and even put that behind there. There we go. And so now we've got our water, 24 water. We've got 24 food, because when we get one more person, we can get that going. One of our people are provisioners, so we have 3 people on food. We'll have 4 people on food. And then, boom, we got our food, we got our water, we got all that. But the other thing we're going to need, of course, is our beds. This is why you need a lot of cloth in the early game to put all these beds down. Now, this is actually considered a roof and considered covered. So I'm just going to put them down over here to get them started so they're not unhappy about their bed situation, because that's all they're going to talk about. Over here, let's put this one. I probably don't want to block it that much. Let's put this one right there. And we'll put this guy.
What the?
Uh-oh.
Need help here?
I'm on the way.
This one's all mine.
Oh, they went in the thing. Dragging stingwings on us. So that was a provisioner. She started walking and she started dragging a bunch of things. Waits until I restart before it does the adverts. Sorry about those adverts, everybody. Remember, that stuff keeps the stream going. Appreciate everybody who does sit through that stuff. I sit through a lot of ads myself. One of the things that... okay, guy. You're doing weird stuff here. Whatever. One of the things that I do myself is I'll like watch a 1-minute video and watch 2 minutes of ads before I get to watch that 1-minute video. I feel like YouTube does it better than Twitch, though. I think Twitch really needs to work on their ad stuff. But remember, that helps support the creator. So, if you see a creator running ads, they're trying to stay in business. Remember, streaming is just like any other business. You gotta, make money to survive, unless you're like me and you got the wife who is working 6 days a week, so you can do this crazy streaming thing. But hey, she didn't have to work for 10 years, so I don't feel that bad. I feel a little bad. I feel a little bad, but not that much. I appreciate my wife. She is awesome. Awesome. Over here. Because you could be like a Walmart greeter and make more than a streamer, everybody. Again, remember, streamer, you don't just instantly become like the top 1% of the streamer. In fact, if you have 100 people in your channel, you are among the top 1% of the streamers on the platform. Because most people, they have 3 or 4 peeps in there, and that's all they got. I remember when I was like that. I had just around 10 was my low average. On Twitch anyway. But, you know, just keep at it. And if it's something you really love to do, that won't matter anyway. It won't matter. Like, I don't look at my view counts all that often anymore. If someone asks me about it, then I'll probably glance at it. But I don't look at it. How many viewers are there? I don't do it just for views. I don't do it just for a paycheck. Because I could do anything other than doing this and definitely make more money and be less work, too. That's the thing. How many hours you put in versus how much, you know, money you make back. Streaming is not a great investment. It is absolutely not a great investment. You buy a bunch of equipment and stuff as well, like me, and go all in, go crazy on it, then it'll definitely be non-profitable, for sure. But I do it because of my health. I've been trapped in the bed for over a year and then said, I got to find something to do that gets me out of this bed or I'm going to waste away in this bed. And I'm doing it right now, streaming and doing videos and things of that nature that I really enjoy doing. That I really, really enjoy it. So there we go. So we got all the things that we needed. We've got our 24 water, 25 beds, because one of those beds is going to be mine. And then 18 water. Our happiness is looking pretty good. But what we need now is we need ourselves a nice Kismet kill box. And we're just going to go for the easy peasy kill box. And we're going to need a couple of them. We're going to need one of them over here on this far side. And again, we're going to pre-build it. And this one we're going to triple stack. We want this way up here on the top. Quick and easy kill box here. Super cheap as well. Oh, a little too far. Hold down E. Move it back. I got all the... It held on to everything. So you can grab everything at once. By holding down that E. Still outside the zone. Wow, okay. There we go. We'll turn it so it's more in the zone there. Easy peasy. Put down our turrets. Still looking good on our turrets. I look at how many turrets I can make every now and again. Like right now I can make 28. Now down to 27. Put our 3 turrets down. And if anybody gets rowdy from this side, or even if they attack from the other side, you can see they can shoot clear off over there. And so now we're going to go ahead. Oh, 6 seconds left. And actually, let's grab this a little higher up so we can see what we're doing. And then we're going to put this way in the corner. Oh, we leveled up, too. Maybe a little this way. Yeah, let's go this way. And there we go. And so it's way on the edge of the settlement. And anything that comes down the road here or comes up this way tries to attack from this side. Anything comes over here, even anything on that side, it will attack as well from over here. And then the same
moment.
That's true. Then everything on this side. Now you could also, we had this as part of our settlement. It'd be awesome to put turrets up on top of that, like in my Fallout 76 base, but sadly, no. On this particular one, what we're going to do is we're going to use the top of the building over here. Ready to be awkward. Did not want to go forward. There we go. Do it myself. All right, there we go. So we'll get up here on the top. And we'll take a look at where we can see and where we want to shoot. So same kind of thing up here. Where we'd want to see the whole settlement and then also the back side of the settlement. Now, one of the cool things you can do up on the top of the roofs here is to get your turrets out and just set them on top of the roof. Set them on top of the pre-existing structure. Now, they float a little bit, which I really don't like, but, you know, such as you can only do what you can do, right? And then just use the top of the building. And I'd say, you know, a couple on that side. And then you don't have to burn any resources on it. And now you've got a kill box way up here on the top. Again, I hate that floating, but, you know, do what we got to do. But now you got ones that'll shoot way outside the settlement there. Shoot anything that gets too close to it. But also fire back down the other way. Now, we want to take these out, though, because we don't want those to be obscuring its ability to shoot back in this direction. And so we got a lot of stuff done there. And now, again, we want to go ahead and utilize our crafting stations here and put down our power armor station. Let's fix our power armor first. You have like 98? You have like 98 advertisements? Or you have 98 what?
Bad guys.
Okay, back to some crafting. Let's make sure that we get our military paint in there. There we go. Now we got our boost. And then we'll go through and see if we can upgrade the rest of these to C or as many as we can. Nope, not enough aluminum. So aluminum should be one of those things that we should be looking for constantly. Like I said, when you get into the higher power armor, it's going to use that aluminum a lot more. And if you don't got a lot of it... Now, I happen to know one of the best places in the wasteland, which is actually nearby, for aluminum. And we'll get to all of that later on. But that's it. We ran out of time here on the LOVE-A-THON. Take that fusion core out of there before I forget. We're going to go ahead and save our playthrough right here. I appreciate you all hanging out here on YouTube. And let's go, Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Or not. Or it's not going to switch at all. All right, let's go. All right, this thing is so broken. So broken. It's broken big time. All right, thanks everybody for being here. Now, again, you guys can't really see the chat, but you can see it over on Twitch, which is funny because somebody is typing on Twitch right now. Yeah, Wombat showing some love over there on Twitch at 10 o'clock. I see you over there, Wombat. You're on the wrong stream. But there we go. Thanks everybody over here. Now, of course, this doesn't show all the ones here, so I'll just manually call you guys out. Thank you to Dan John for the super chat there. Thanks for Wombat becoming a tier 2 subscriber here on YouTube. Pat Michelle as well for that sub love or hitting that follow button, basically. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. That's it for me. We're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train. And I will be gone on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, back on Thursday for a lot more fun. Let's see if we can go ahead and pull in the schedule at least. There we go. All right, that's working. So we're going to be going, I'm going to be out, no streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'll be back for some Fallout 76 on Thursday, as well as some Hogwarts Legacy hard mode, a little bit of that Thursday night, and then a really cool one at nighttime, which I just sent out. If you want to see more of it, you can see it on my social media here. Let me throw that in the chat for you again, so you'll have that. So if you guys take a minute to go over there and show some love, right over there as well. But you can see the Invincible, which looks super, super cool, everybody. So they gave me a code to check that out, early access to that. So you guys can take a look at that one, see if it's one you want to get. Looks awesome to me. Can't wait to try it. And then, of course, we're going to be doing some Nitro. Now, Slipstream is going to be out by that time. So So we're not going to be doing any slipstream. Now, if it just so happens that Alpha 21 drops, we'll be overriding everything over the weekend. So on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we'll be playing some 7 Days to Die and all into next week as well. Now, very soon, not only here at the beginning, but in a couple weeks, I'll also be traveling as part of my One Last Wave project. And, of course, taking you guys virtually along the way, sharing what I'm up to, as well as I'm going to bring my laptop so I can stream on the road as well and share what we were up to in doing that particular day. So we're going to have lots of fun with all of that, everybody. And I see I need to nudge myself up over here. Oh, I can't do it because the thing's busted. I'll do that later. But thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you. We're going to go ahead and roll that schedule out of there. Again, take a moment to show some love over there here on YouTube. Hit that like button down below. It does help the stream. As well as to hit that subscribe button. Check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button there. All of my social medias are unified under Kismet B like Bravo, P like Papa, after my longtime gaming guilds, celebrating 20 years together this month, by the way. Yeah, this month. And you can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out the Patreon, patreon.com/KismetBP. Or Kismet, sorry, not KismetBP. So it's patreon.com/Kismet. You can be like all those awesome patrons right down there, scrolling across there, that help keep this stream going and also help facilitate these streams over here on YouTube as well. So that support is greatly appreciated, as well as videos, guides, and highlights and all of that stuff you can find over there, and early access to a bunch of stuff that I'm rolling out in the future. And you can also give feedback and suggestions and ideas and exclusive content just for patrons over there. So feel free to go check it out. Appreciate the support. And I will see you all next time. See you guys on Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Oh, and it's not working. Way to go, OBS. All right. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norber. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.